Right, hello and welcome back to the Football Chat Live. Tonight we are here for the Europa League Final. Very exciting times indeed. We're at that stage of the year where every game means so much more. The Europa League Final is the first of 4 finals over the next 14 days. Going to be very exciting times indeed. And yeah, of course, joined by Harry as always. He's just sorting out a few technical things. I think, though, we are all good. Just a few little mishaps that we're having at the moment. But other than that, we're all good to go. Of course, tonight's final is contested between Europa League Kings Sevilla and the reigning Conference League champions, Roma. Should be a very exciting game, hopefully. I mean, I'm not biased in any way or anything, but I do hope Roma win. No, I quite like Roma. I think they're a good side. Obviously, Jose Mourinho as well is a major factor in that. He's a title specialist and probably my favourite manager. So yeah, I hope they come away with a victory, but mainly I'm hoping for a very good game. We've got a lot of people in chat already, so welcome to the stream, Laszlo Dobsite and Aquilina McKenzie. Welcome, guys. If you are just tuning in, make sure to get involved in chat tonight. We wanna have a very exciting chat for what should be a very exciting game. But yeah, Harry, you joining me anytime soon?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, we will get into the lineups in just a moment. Of course, we have got a bit of an extended build-up tonight. We're going to do 30 minutes instead of doing 15 like we usually do, because it's a final. It means we can talk about things like the road to the tournament and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, exciting times indeed. Very exciting. But we have got, we'll get into the lineups once Harry's here. And then, go from there. I'm very excited, as you can probably tell. Based on the final chat so far, though, you guys are very confident in a Roma victory. 80% of you have gone for Roma, 20% Sevilla. Nobody thinks this game is headed to extra time and penalties. I'm also enjoying the new YouTube function where you can press emojis in chat. That's very fun. So thanks to everyone that's putting some love hearts on there. I'm going to do some little party poppers. But yeah, welcome all. Shall we get into the lineups? Harry, are you finally done sorting the technical things?
There's loads of new things on OBS. I got really excited.
Right, we'll start, of course, with the home lineups. Of course, tonight we are in Budapest, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the Puskás Arena in Budapest, Hungary. And the home side, or the registered home side at this neutral venue is Sevilla. The Sevilla from Spain. They line up in a 4-2-3-1. Yassine Bounou, the Moroccan shot stopper between the sticks. Flat back four of captain Jesus Navas, a back two of Bade and Gedelj, whose name we're going to mispronounce many times tonight, and Alex Telles in for the suspended Acuna. In the pivot, it is Fernando and Rakitic, then Campos on the right, Brian Hill on the left, of course on loan from Tottenham, Fernando? Not Fernando Torres, Oliver Torres in attacking midfielder, and up front it is Youssef En-Nesyri, of course. Strong lineup. I would argue not the stronger of the two, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a decent enough team, but if I'm being honest, I'm surprised they've got here. Who are they playing?
Well, they are playing the very strong Roma side, of course, marshalled by Jose Mourinho, and they line up in a 3-4-1-2. Rui Patricio, the Portuguese shot stopper between the sticks. It's a back three of Gianluca Mancini, Chris Smalling, and Roger Ibanez. Then across the four, Selic is at right wing back, Spinazzola at left wing back, and a pivot of Matic and Cristante. In attacking midfielder, it's their captain, Pellegrini, and then of course up front in the two, Tammy Abraham and Paulo Dybala. Very strong attack, I would say.
It's a strong lineup. It's a very solid team, and it's a very Jose Mourinho team.
It's very smash and grab, isn't it?
It is very much so. But it's going to be interesting because you've got a smash and grab team in Jose Mourinho's Roma versus a Sevilla team who I don't really know what they do.
Well, I mean, they're quite smash and grab as well. They got dominated by United and somehow nicked a 2-2 draw.
In the second leg against United, which watch there, Maguire gave Nesyri one goal and De Gea gave him the other.
Well, that was 3-0, wasn't it, in the second? It was a mental game. But yeah, I think Sevilla are going to have to hope for more errors tonight, but Sevilla have shown they can capitalise on their errors. Yeah. And this is their competition. Like, there's no doubt about it. Sevilla love the Europa League, and if they're going to win, they've got nothing else to play for this season. This is their only chance at Europe. They have to win tonight. Roma, on the other hand, have a big game on Saturday, of course, in the Serie A. Their season does not end until this weekend. They still have to win to qualify for Europe.
I think all eyes will be Jose Mourinho want this.
This is their only shot at the Champions League, though, so they have to win this for Champions League football.
I mean, and this is quite big for Roma. Obviously, last year they won the Conference League under Jose Mourinho. Yeah. He is looking.
That was their first European trophy, I believe.
And he's looking to make it back to back. I mean, do you know what? It'd be so Jose Mourinho if they win the Europa League and then win the Champions League.
He would be the first manager to win all 3 European competitions, and then of course he
already is, isn't he?
Oh yeah, sorry, he is. But he'll be the
first to win 3 in a row.
The first one to win them all consistently. But he is a title specialist, isn't he, Jose Mourinho? This would be his.
If there was one manager that I wanted to manage in a European final,
I was going to say.
And this is why I think it's a really interesting dynamic tonight. You have got the best team in the Europa League versus the best manager in European finals.
Yeah, of course, this isn't the same Sevilla side that have won 6 titles. And I think it's interesting because we have, of course, a Roma side that have just won the Conference League. They've shown they've got what it takes to win in a final. Get a goal, pack up shops, win the title. If they can do that again tonight, well, they'll be very likely to come away with the victory.
Yeah, so whatever happens though, Sevilla, if they want to win this tonight, they cannot concede first. If you concede first to Jose Mourinho's side, that's the game gone.
I thought you were going to end it. They cannot concede. He's good. Really insightful
You look at last year's Conference League final, Roma, they went 1-0 up through Zaniolo. Game finished 1-0. They cut the game dead there.
Do you think they will miss the impact of Nicolo Zaniolo tonight, Roma? Or does Paulo Dybala more than make up for that?
What a player. I think he more than makes up for it. What a player Paulo Dybala is. On a free transfer this season. He's been really good. And him and Abraham work. It's that little and large combo.
You don't see it much in modern football, but it is like that classic.
And your Shaqiri.
One tall bloke who can knock it onto a pacey forward and then get in behind. But Tammy Abraham, still a quick player, given his size and
very good.
Stature. He is very quick, can definitely get in behind if you can get the ball to him. So, I don't know. I don't think there's... I'm really distracted by whatever I'm watching on the ad. But I don't think he's... It is a little and large comment, but not in the old sense of it. It's not one tall old bloke.
It's not just
heads it on
the tall geezer flicking it on and the little young one running through and scoring.
And Abraham, of course, a very accomplished finisher in his
very much
own
so.
right.
And you've got behind those two Lorenzo Pellegrini, who's a brilliant creator. He loves that role. He's got a bit of a free roam in there under Jose Mourinho because Matic and Cristante sit so deep.
That double pivot though works superbly.
Nemanja Matic is such a Jose Mourinho player.
Resist that pressure, start spraying those passes forward, and then I think in fullbacks they've got 2 who are great defensively, but also really good going forwards. With Nikola Zalewski, you have a great attacking player, but I would say he sometimes lacks a defensive edge. Zeki Selke is a lot more defensive, but Spinazzola is a very attacking fullback.
Mourinho's got
you've got a contrast there.
He's got experience. He hasn't played a Bervat or a Bovo.
Mate, if he played Eduardo Bovo in a game like this, I'd be stunned.
Zalewski, they're all on the bench. Who bring good impact? Youthful, quick, pacey. They'll change the game.
I think there's only a handful of changes from when they won the Conference League last year, and I believe that's Dybala in for Zaniolo, and at centre mid, where they've got Nemanja Matic, but I can't think of who he's replacing.
Matic, Jose Mourinho, it's like a love story. Winning things at Chelsea together, winning things at United together, winning things at Roma together.
Exactly.
They're going to play very well tonight. But
they've not won anything at Roma yet together unless they win tonight, of course.
Well, I thought he was there last year.
No, joins on a free from Manchester, didn't he?
But they're not going to win it easily tonight. No. Sevilla will bring a punch, and I think the main man, again, it's towards the forward line, Yusuf En-Nesyri. 18 goals in all competitions this year, 4 goals in 8 UEL appearances. That's 1 every other game. Let's hope this game is that one. He's
prolific. I think his awareness is sensational. His ability to snatch onto any mistake, but also to pressure that mistake. I think his pressing numbers are sensational as well. If Sevilla can create an opportunity for him, he'll put it away. It's just whether Sevilla can get the ball into a position for him.
That's the thing. He is very much a one-man band up there. They do have pretty good players, but I look at Oliver Torres, I look at the three in behind him, I don't think they're that
Could it be Rakitic pushing forwards and Oliver Torres a little deeper potentially?
Maybe. I think Rakitic is a good player. He's a good player. He's experienced in European finals. He knows what it takes to win. And a lot of these Sevilla players do. You know, a lot of these players have been here and done it before. But same for Roma. You've got Jose Mourinho. It doesn't matter who you've got on the pitch.
Yeah, he's the perfect motivator, isn't he? Yeah. Right, I haven't welcomed Chelsea fan to the stream, although I should probably do that. So welcome to the stream, Chelsea fan. He says he's a Sevilla fan tonight.
Fair enough. I'm not really a fan. It's just I have a Roma shirt, so I thought I'd put it on.
Got to back him, and Jose Mourinho. Got to support the boy, but
I like to think I was part of that Conference League.
We watched one game, mate.
Bodo/Ginkt at home.
A very important game.
That's right.
And then, AS Roma fan also says, Kovac to Man City, I'm not happy about it. We give him a good player. I would sell him to a European team, not an English side. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Mateo Kovac is a fantastic player, and in a Pep 3-2-4-1 system, he will be brilliant.
With someone who's good.
Manuel Ugarte, hopefully, if we stop offering him 33 grand a week.
Insulting. I'm looking forward tonight. As we said, both teams, I'm a firm believer, and I've said this before about the Champions League final, I've said this a lot recently. If you get to a final, you deserve to win it. Should we try how these teams got to the final?
You know what? We will. We'll start, of course, with their group stages, and I think we'll start in the lovely city of Seville, famous for its oranges, of course.
Yes.
Though you shouldn't eat the ones on the trees in Seville because they are not eating oranges. We'll look first at their Champions League campaign. There's a little fact for you, where, of course, they were knocked out, beaten quite convincingly by teams like Manchester City, Copenhagen and Borussia Dortmund, but they won against Copenhagen. That was enough to see them into that third spot and pass down to the Europa League, the competition which they love so dearly.
I think they did that on purpose. Take the Champions League money and then go win the Europa League.
I think they might just not be very good at football this year. Then, of course, they matched up against PSV Eindhoven. Certainly not an easy tie. They have finished second in the Eredivisie this year, and have some very talented players, including Xavi Simons. So, they weren't an easy tie, but they beat them 3-0 in the first leg, and that meant a 2-0 loss in the second leg had no real impact. Then, through to the next round where they faced Turkish giants Fenerbahce. Again, another really difficult tie, it has to be said. Really difficult tie.
Not easy.
Again, won the first leg 2-0, lost the second leg 1-0, but it's enough to see them go through. A little bit of a pattern emerging here. Then, once again, into the next round, Manchester United, a horrible tie for Sevilla. Most people wrote them off. In the first leg, away from home, they were losing 2-0, pulled it back to 2-2. Then they won 3-0 in the second leg and passed through 5-2 on aggregate. And that brings us to the semi-finals, of course, where they played Italian giants Juventus. I think again, people wrote them off here. Again, people thought there's no way Sevilla will do this, but a strong 1-1 draw in the first leg was good away from home, and then of course at home a 2-1 victory took it to extra time, and then an Eric Lamela goal in the 95th minute.
Brilliant
5 minutes into extra time saw them pass through into the final, which of course is where we're at tonight. Looking at Roma then. Of course, the other team in the competition, they started in the Europa League following a victory in winning the Conference League last year and passed through comfortably. A group with Ludogorets, Razgrad, HJK, who I believe are Finnish, and Real Betis. You're a bit more of a tough opponent, but certainly
they did cruise.
It was a nice group stage. Then Red Bull Salzburg, a good side who are great at producing talent, but certainly not the finished article, and they proved that. They won 1-0 in the first leg, but then Roma took it back to the Stadio Olimpico and won 2-0 in the second leg. On to the quarterfinals, where they would face Real Sociedad, a 2-0 win at home and then a 0-0 draw. Again, we're going to see a pattern emerge here. Win at home, just sit deep away, and then just coast through to the next round. Into the next round, a 1-0 loss away at Feyenoord. Of course, the team they beat in the Conference League final last year. I started to worry because I think this final side to play really nice football under Arne Slot, but in the second leg, it was a demolition job. A 4-1 victory after extra time.
That speaks volumes.
They scored 1 in normal time, and then it's 2-1 in normal time. Paulo Dybala, 88th minute goal, saw them go through to extra time. And then El Shaarawy and Pellegrini scored.
I mean, similar to En-Nesyri, Dybala with 4 goals in the UEL season.
He's been pivotal.
Yeah, 16 goals in all comps.
And then by Leverkusen, we saw a classic Jose Mourinho star performance. 1-0 in the first leg, 1 shot in the second leg as it ended 0-0, and they passed through into the Europa League final. Indeed they are.
It's going to be really interesting.
I hope so.
I think It's a brilliant spectacle, And looking at all those games, we saw quite a few of those ties go to extra time. Could we see if these two sides are quite close for me? Could we see this go to longer than a 90?
I think we definitely could, because Roma will sit very defensive. They will try and just reduce the amount of shots that Sevilla have. So if Roma can't break... I think both sides are going to sit defensively, say.
Yeah.
We saw that in last year's finals where no one gives anything. You don't want to give any edge, any advantage to the opposition. So you sit deep, you don't allow anything early, you don't make any silly mistakes, and you just remain solid in your system, and then hope a little bit of magic from Zaniolo, and you win a title. So that's what both sides will be looking to do today. They'll be both looking for their outlets, En-Nesyri or Dybala or Abraham, someone like that, for a goal, while they'll sit very defensively and just try and break down the other side on occasion. But it's going to be a fascinating spectacle tonight.
I think the way this is the most interesting, if Sevilla score early and score first, it will force Roma to come out and get a goal.
Yeah.
And that could mean two things. Either Roma push and get a goal, or Sevilla, Roma being more open, Sevilla can get another one.
Yeah, fair enough. Not far away now from predictions. A quick look at the poll and chat will show you that actually Roma are strong favourites amongst you guys. 75% of you have voted for Roma. Quite the comprehensive landslide at the moment in the poll and chat. 15% of you going for Sevilla. 10% think this game is headed to extra time or penalties. Just a quick look in chat as well. Then Garalf Pandit, welcome to the stream. He asks about Kane and do you think he will go to Real or United?
I think we'll go to United. He wants that Premier League record.
That would be exactly what I say.
Yeah, I think he wants to put his name in Premier League history. He's already done that a few times. He wants to do it again.
Indeed.
He'll stick in the Barclays.
And will Rice move to Bayern? I think he's more likely to move to Bayern than he is to move to, say, Liverpool or Arsenal, because I think he, as much as obviously he's a footballer first and cares about what he does, I think he still holds some love for Chelsea. So unless Chelsea are seriously offering, I don't think he'd go to another Premier League side.
And I think,
but
he might win the Bundesliga every year.
Exactly. So
I would just like to add, it is an absolute brilliant atmosphere here in Budapest. Roma, you can't see the
They're
Roma
both
fans.
up for it tonight, aren't they?
You can't see the Roma fans because there's just flares everywhere.
The Sevilla fans have not had a lot to chant about this season. It's been a very poor campaign by the high standards set in Seville, especially given the fact that their local rivals Betis have already qualified for next year's edition of the Europa League. This is Sevilla's only shot at European football next year, is to win this.
So this is the Puskás Arena, isn't it?
This is the Puskás Arena in Budapest, yeah.
I recognise it from when England played friendly here.
Excellent.
That's all I recognise.
And of course the Roma faithful out in their numbers, out in full force as well. Flares already.
I like it's a big stadium.
Lighting up.
I mean, obviously we'll probably cover it more next Wednesday, but the Conference League is a bit of a interesting situation there with the whole, going to Prague, going to a 20,000 seat stadium.
I like that it's in a more remote stadium because every final's played at some massive globe in Germany.
Yeah, but for fans, they've only got 10,000 each.
I don't know.
But yeah, no, this is going to be brilliant. Look at the arena. Absolutely brilliant. Europa League lights everywhere. It's a nice trophy as well, the Europa League. Just looking at it, I really like it.
No.
I do.
It's not a trophy. A trophy seems to be the traditional cup with handles. You can't have a massive sphere for a trophy. It's a Player of the Month award, mate.
Massive one.
Yeah. How much would Daniel Levy want for Kane? Asked Garal.
A lot.
Yeah, I don't know though, because he's only got a year left on his deal. So I think as much as Levy is in the business of making money, he's not going to want to overdo it.
It's a really bad situation for Tottenham, which obviously Jose Mourinho has had a lot to say about in the last few days, which is hilarious. But the last thing they want is losing their... They could lose their talisman. They probably are going to lose their talisman. And they don't have a manager and they don't have a sporting director. So what do they have? They've got nothing.
A dream.
They could have had a Carabao Cup if they hadn't sacked Jose Mourinho.
Yeah. And Grab also asked, can you review the jerseys of most top teams and upload a video? We will do shirt reviews and stuff like that, but we obviously a lot of them haven't been released yet. We tend to only do the Premier League, but if there is demand for other shirts as well, we could do Champions League shirts. I don't know when Dinamo Zagreb release theirs.
We will probably do that towards the start of next season. To be fair, which is only 9 weeks away.
I was going to say, not far away now, but we will do stuff like that over the coming weeks. But Yeah. 9 minutes away from kickoff. Is there any final thoughts
Only 9.
before we get into predictions?
It's getting close. This is. I
Our
think
first European final of the season.
I look at the 3 finals, right? I look at City, Inter. There's clear favourites. Fiorentina, West Ham. I don't really know how good that's going to be. Sevilla, Roma, Kugas. It is 50. I saw the win predictor is just in terms of the world, like in terms of who they.
The world win
You know
predictor.
what I mean? Just in terms of win predictor, is a 51-49 split. It couldn't be closer.
That's like a supercomputer which breaks down.
Yeah.
the
It
stats
couldn't
and
be
stuff.
closer. It is the closest final we've seen like in a very long time.
Yeah.
It's very hard to call this one. I haven't thought about my prediction yet, which is probably a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm going to wing it as well, but I just think the Jose Mourinho factor gives Roma an edge tonight. Sevilla are the Kings of the Europa League, which I think can have an impact because obviously there's a legacy there. The fans want that, and I think the players will do their utmost to try and bring the trophy home, of course. But I just think the motivation and the play by any
also,
rule, the dark arts from Jose Mourinho could have a major impact tonight.
It's whether for me that Jose Mourinho gives Roma the edge or whether it levels it out. Will it with that Jose Mourinho factor make it 0-0 or that Jose Mourinho factor make it 1-0 Roma? And that's why we could see extra time. We could see penalties. It's going to be a very close fought game. Sevilla, they've got to be aggressive. They've got to be strong. They cannot afford to roll over tonight. But they've also got to keep the pressure on Roma because Roma will sit back and defend.
Yeah, Roma are gonna have no ball, none of the ball, no possession, not even a pass for the first
They'll
20
have 3
minutes.
shots and they'll all be on target, and it's whether they go in or not.
3's generous, mate.
2 and what?
It's gonna be interesting to see how they play tonight. I think it's gonna be an interesting game from a tactical point of view. I think it's gonna be fascinating game from a tactical point of view. I do have reservations about how Sevilla are going to play. I don't think they've been convincing. They've played a Man United side who are so inconsistent and a Juventus side who are undergoing financial difficulties and the club's a mess. They don't even have an owner at the moment.
Yeah, it's whether they make... Because you look at the Man United game, you look at the Juventus game, they both made errors against Sevilla that let them get in and score, especially Manchester United. If Roma do that, they will concede. But I don't think Jose Mourinho's sides make errors. And if they do, they cover for them.
I was going to say, if they do, they run. I don't want to get
If
whacked.
Mancini makes an error, Chris Smalling's going to be able to wipe out the bloke.
Yeah. I think the Roma system is incredibly strong. I think their team is arguably better. I think I would say unarguably better.
Yeah.
Because I look at players like Paulo Dybala and I think they're just a different level of quality. That's a Champions League player right there.
The different Sevilla, the one thing
Tammy
Sevilla
Abraham
have
the same.
is they have a couple difference makers, and it's whether they can make a difference. You've got Ivan
You've
Rakitic,
got
you've got
Yusuf En-Nesyri, haven't they? That's their one hope is that En-Nesyri
Eric
drops it.
Lemire could do something.
Storming goal.
A Campos maybe if he gets in the right positions and has a good game.
Yeah, Lucas Campos has shown on occasion he can provide a lot to the Sevilla side. Obviously, he scored a hat-trick, I believe, earlier in the tournament. Something like that, yeah. So he's shown the impact he can have. Whether he can actually do anything tonight remains to be seen. But they're bringing out the trophy now.
Yeah, I forgot about why have they got lightsabers for?
I don't know what's going on.
They've got orange lights.
Yeah, I presume.
This is cool.
Yeah, excellent.
The orange, that's the one thing I would give credit to for the Europa League and the Conference League. The colours are brilliant. The orange
I do
and
think,
green.
because they're both strong, vivid colours. And I think that...
The blue of the Champions League gets a bit lost in the logo sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know what other colour you...
Yeah, true.
Bright. I don't think pink as the Champions League.
Is that Anthony Taylor refereeing?
That is Anthony Taylor. I did not realise he's refereeing tonight. Mate, if Jose Mourinho...
He follows us everywhere we go.
If Jose Mourinho doesn't call Anthony Taylor a big British wanker tonight, I'll be fuming. I want Mourinho practically on the pitch.
He's getting sent off. Because he's going to remember him, isn't he? Taylor's going to remember him. Mourinho's going to remember Taylor.
If Mourinho lasts half an hour, I will be stunned. Hopefully, Mourinho can stay on the touchline for a bit more.
He's definitely going to send someone off
minutes,
like the 25th minute and just ruin the game.
That is so Anthony Taylor, isn't it?
I didn't think he could get to Budapest.
I think he's allowed to go to other countries.
Just about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I was not expecting to see him.
Anthony Taylor, the official for tonight's game.
He's got Mike Lawler as his fourth official as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Poor Michael, he's got to stand there and watch Anthony Taylor referee.
He's got to be one that stands next to Jose Mourinho when he's in his ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, big. This could be the best final out of the 4 we're going to see in the next 2 weeks. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Here come the teams. We should probably get in some predictions.
We probably should. Do you want to start this off with
great.
your prediction?
I think it's just going to happen. It's so Jose Mourinho. I'm going to go Sevilla 0, Roma 1. 1-0 Roma. It's going to be a Tammy Abraham goal early in the second half, about the 50th minute, and they're just going to defend for the whole game.
Yeah, fair enough. I could see it. I'm going to go 1-0 Roma.
Yeah, I just don't see another way this final goes.
No, but I'm going 2-0 Roma.
All right.
2-1 Roma.
Oh.
Mix it up. I will go for an early goal through Paulo Dybala. Roma will try and pack up shots, but it's going to be a goal through a Loic Bardet header from a corner in the 87th. We're headed to extra time.
Ooh, I like it.
Who's going to be the hero for Roma?
In extra time. Someone off the bench?
That's what I was just thinking. I'm going to go Nikola Zalewski.
Oh, what a moment for
I'm picking out like our Benjamin Pavard 2018 World Cup volley top corner. That's what I'm
That's what you
expecting.
dreamed of last night.
Yeah.
All right.
Not me, Zalewski.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. I am Harry. Sevilla getting absolutely battered. Roma don't batter, though.
Yeah.
Roma score
score
one and
maximum
then
2.
sit on their goal line for the rest of the game.
They'll score as many as they need to. If Sevilla score none, Roma will score 1. If Sevilla score 1, Roma will score 2. If Sevilla score 2, Roma will score 3.
If this bears any resemblance to our finals from last season, then I'll be expecting a very cagey affair. Neither side is going to want to give up any sort of advantage, not any edge to the opposition, as we've mentioned. So I do think it's going to be cagey. Neither side will want the ball.
Yeah.
They'll just smash it long for the first 20 minutes.
You can have it. No, you can have it.
Yeah. But, I mean, Sevilla are a lot more of a possession side than Jose Mourinho's Roma are. Jose Mourinho's Roma actually don't want the ball ever. Fully. Just like one ball over the top, in behind, lovely. That's all we need. But
Abraham scored. That's great.
now we can go home. But yeah, Mourinho, of course, looking for his 6th European title, and Roma looking for Sevilla looking for their 7th Europa League title. Yeah. And I'm Harry. Thank you for renewing your membership at 4 months now.
Oh,
very loyal fan. I'm Harry. Thank you very much. But yeah. And QW Gaming, welcome to the stream. I wish I could watch the game. Well, this is the best. The next best thing is that this best substitute. You can watch us talk about the game instead, and obviously you know exactly what's going on from our excellent description of the action. Is it on BT? It is indeed. If you're in the UK, it is on BT Sports.
British Telecom. Soon
I believe this is the third last game that'll ever be broadcast on BT Sports.
New name, same game.
R.I.P. BT.
I hope they get new pundits.
Yeah. Anyway, we are moments away now from kick-off here in Budapest for the 2023 Europa League Final. Very exciting times indeed. And just a quick glance at the poll in chat before we get underway. 35 people have voted. Thank you all very much for tuning in tonight, guys. 63% have gone for Roma, 20% looking for a Sevilla victory, and 17% think we're headed to extra time or penalties. But we will now get underway. It's going to be Sevilla, I believe, to get us started, and their talisman, Youssef En-Nesyri. Oh no, it's going to be Paulo Dybala for Roma to knock the ball back. Anthony Taylor blows his whistle and we're underway. Roma get us started for this final in Budapest. Mancini going long, and Roma already showing their intent of just smashing it long, getting an early goal and calling it a day. Here is Zeki Çelik. Is it his first campaign in Rome? I believe it is. He looked very good this season, though. Çelik adapted well.
Or was it such January signing?
I think he was a free. Most of Roma signings have been a free.
But they work clearly, because if they win tonight, they go back-to-back European trophies.
Cristante, here's Dybala, and put out a play by the Sevilla defender.
It's been such an interesting season for Sevilla. I mean, domestically they've struggled so much, but they've made it here tonight, and anything can happen in a final.
And they've got the Spanish Sam Allardyce in charge of a European final.
I mean, Sevilla fans are going absolutely mental. They are under a bit of pressure right now.
And it's now a Roma corner. Sevilla trying to put off the Roma attackers for this corner.
It's not going to work.
Don't think...
They just had Jose Mourinho screaming in their face for the last hour. I don't think it'll be phased by a few people doing a bit of clapping.
And it's going to be Roma's captain Lorenzo Pellegrini over this corner.
I mean, if Roma scored this early, Sevilla in a big spot of bother.
And they've got a physical presence, a tall aerial threat here.
Abraham,
Roma.
Smalling, Mancini.
Ball in, and it's headed away. Falls to Dybala, touch, shoots, and it's well over.
He saw the headlines,
Yeah.
he saw his name in lights. Ibanez is down on the deck, by the way, and so is Gadelia. I guess they're just headbutting each other.
Yeah. And Yellowstone, welcome to the stream, predicting a 5-2 win for Roma.
Blimey, is that going to extra time or is that normal time?
I don't know. It's insane, however you look at it.
Yeah, as I say, it's a clash of
Very exciting game, though.
between both centre halves.
And they both will receive a little bit of treatment. Roger Ibanez back to his feet, which is good to see. Goodell is just requiring a further check-up from the coaches, but he is.
To be fair, he was the one that got
conscious as well.
Head batted.
Yeah. So Ibanez was attacking the ball.
Yeah. He just missed the ball and just went into his head.
Yeah.
By the way, I love how like the doctors, the physios in Spain and like in Europe have suits on. Compared to
Suits
our
and
lot.
gloves.
Yeah, in England they just run on in their tracksuits.
And a sponge.
Yeah, bit of magic spray. This guy's got gloves and a suit. Equally, it is a doctor though, isn't it? They're a doctor and a physio, whereas we each have two physios.
Yeah.
They're six-time winners of the Europa League Sevilla.
Yeah, their record in this competition is remarkable. Sevilla free kick now. Yassine Bounou over this. And he's going to go along with it. And not out of play.
Why is he?
Ibanez waiting to come back on.
I was going to wonder why he was just standing there.
I think the Roma player headed it across to him. Or did it come from off the Sevilla head? I can't remember. But I thought that was headed across to him, and then Ibanez was pointing out that he's not. He can't touch it. A Campos here, trying to make something happen. Back now with Navas. Varde. Now Godelj. And he finds Rakitic. Can switch the play. Here's Jesus Navas in a bit of space. Gonna look to come down this right hand side. Jesus Navas puts the ball into the box. Oliver Torres, though, the man in the middle, looking for it. Didn't quite come off. A Campos.
Ooh,
Sevilla
struggling a bit.
causing
Oliver Torres down in the box, all right.
No, that's Oliver Torres now.
Oh, I don't know who's down in the box then.
And it's a Roma goal kick. Well dealt with that by Nemanja Matic, showing his experience there as he deals with Torres easily. And yeah, it does really. It just comes across him there. Torres claims he gets caught in the face, but the Serbian showing no pity.
Brilliant player, Nemanja Matic. Born winner.
Very underrated, I would say.
Oh, yeah. How many trophies he's won in his career?
He's not the type of player you're going to be getting on your back of your shirt, but he is crucial, pivotal to every team he's played for. Here is Patricio.
I mean, again, what a change of club he made for leaving Wolves, who have struggled this year.
Another free transfer for Roma, by the way.
Going to Roma, winning a Conference League.
Could go back-to-back European titles. One of many Roma players that could, of course.
Would this Roma squad have done it with a different manager? Or is that
hard to say? Because if it was Pep, then
but really, like being realistic, like Pep's not going to leave City for this Roma squad.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know if Pep would leave City for this Roma squad.
I don't know if Jose Mourinho is. I think he is very important, of course, to winning European titles. So maybe so.
They might have taken the Conference League, but would they have got to the Europa League? I don't know. Also, is there a problem with the floodlights?
No, that's for effect.
And Naziri
More like to be the BT.
He's very by himself, isn't he? He's getting manned up on there. It's a 2v1 every time he gets the ball into his feet because they know Roma know exactly what he's going to do. So immediately they're on him. They win. They
know the threat that Naziri poses.
That would have been the first thing on Mourinho's whiteboard, apart from sit deep.
I was going to say, fight and win. First line. Vardy knows how to play, and Roma have another throw-in further up the field.
Equally, Jose Mourinho's that type of person, manager. Just to put one thing on the whiteboard and just write win. Just go out there and win.
Win full stop.
Brilliant
ball in behind. Tammy Abraham flicks it inside. It's dealt well with.
That was a crucial header.
By the... is it Campos? Yes. No, not a Campos. Tellez.
Yeah.
Torres coming forwards now. Has forced backwards, though, by the Roma defenders now. Here is
Look at the way they get
Rakitic.
into their shape. A 5 and a 3.
Telles. And now Fernando.
I think that 3-4-1-2 does drop into a 5-3-2.
Yeah.
And that's where they're just part of the
Navas. Torres. And now Sevilla going to hold on to possession for a while. Roma happy to let them hold on to possession because they're not posing a threat this deep. If they do start to come forwards, maybe they could. Fernando. Driving that ball forwards well here, the Brazilian.
Got a lot of ground.
And Cristante tries to hold him off but can't, and it's out for a corner.
Brilliant drive. He's covered 10-15 yards there and then won a corner.
Indeed. And now a set piece for Roma to worry about.
For a defensive midfielder, he's a very good ball carrier.
Well, they tend to be, don't they? If you look at like Declan Rice,
Kante.
N'Golo Kante, Rodri, Stones now, you could argue.
I think every Man City centre half played DM this season. Rakitic, things been thrown at him.
Yeah.
He can't take the corner.
He's unhappy with the Roma support, throwing a couple of
He tried
projectiles
to
his
take
way,
the corner and hit on the head by someone.
and he's now just
I don't
having a word with
What's
Taylor.
Taylor going to do? Not well.
Tell him to stop.
I'm a big bald English man. Dybala went over there, told the fan, that's class from Dybala, to be fair. He went over.
If not, they're going to be stuck like this for the next hour.
He went over and told the fans to stop. If Sevilla now score, they're going to be fuming.
Yeah, hold on to those things until it's a penalty, then throw.
Yeah.
Rakitic, ball in, and it's away from Abraham, and Roma will look to press out.
Abraham's a brilliant threat going forward. He's a great defensive asset for set pieces.
And immediately Abraham, the second man leading the press.
That kind of determination. The fact they managed to get him off Chelsea was an absolute steal.
Oh yeah. What, 30, 40 million pounds?
And he'd be the first player to win all three of the Conference League, Europa League and Champions League.
Would he? Trying to think from last year's, if there was anyone in the Roma squad that's won it before.
I don't think so. Because he got the Champions League of Chelsea, Europa League.
Yeah.
Europa League.
I was just trying to think.
Oh.
Was Nemanja Matic? Was he at Chelsea in 2012?
No, that's too early, I think.
Potentially.
Dybala there. Just caught by between Gadelia and Hill actually. Between the two of them they managed to bring him down and Amputega a free kick. Yeah, that is a foul, he does kick him.
No, it was too late. Nemanja Matic was at Chelsea between 2009 and 2011.
Oh, and that's it. No, that's the thing, isn't it? He'd basically complete football at the age of 25.
What, Abraham?
Yeah.
He's not won a World Cup.
Well, yeah, no, he's complete European football then. He hasn't won the Super Cup. But anyway, they would be entered into the Super Cup, wouldn't they, to face the Champions League winners? Ball over the top from
Mate, a
Pellegrini,
Mourinho Pep, isn't it? Just written in the stars.
Or Mourinho versus Inzaghi. Into Roma. How disappointing the Super Cup final that'll be next year. It would have come in worse than rounded Frankfurt, so...
Yeah, so that's quite a boring game. As far as Super Cup finals go.
You thought it was Chelsea been around and went to penalties.
Yeah. And we've had Chelsea Liverpool, sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, here is Roger Ibanez. Tries to go along with it. But cut out and it falls to Pellegrini. Here's Spinazzola. Ibanez. Matic. Now Smalling. And he finds Mancini. Roma having a bit of the ball here, but it's cut out by Sevilla. And now they'll look to come forwards, but they have to go back first. Again, neither side going hell for leather, of course, early in this final. Both sides happy just to build it up slowly and then look to fashion opportunity, look to force a mistake from their opposition. Here is Navas again. And he goes down the line, Campos. Options inside, picks out Fernando, but it's one back. Now Matic. Cristante. And he can release Zeki Szczelik, and now here come Roma. The Turkish wing-back, though, has the ball nicked off of him by Alex Telles.
I mean, another player made a good career switch. Well, that's a good asset.
What's better, Europa League final loss with Sevilla?
Third choice at United.
But he's on loan, of course.
You had a Carabao Cup by now. Maybe an FA Cup on Saturday.
Potentially. Make sure to join us for that on Saturday. Should be a good game. Here's Paulo Dybala. Looking to create something. Selic. Spinazzola! It's a huge stop from Yassine Bounou, but that really should have been 1-0. Sevilla carved open far too easily, and Roma really should have scored.
It's a brilliant stop, but it's one of those where we've saw actually similar scenes in the League One Players.
Selic just cuts it back.
It's one of those, you just want to put it a yard. If you put it a yard left or right to the goalkeeper, you know, suddenly they're in trouble. He just puts it perfect height, you know, straight at Bounou.
It's the wrong player. It's in the right space.
I'd cut it back to Dybala.
Or Pellegrini was there.
Pellegrini was it, yeah.
But he
one heart of the pitch again.
He wouldn't have had a clean shot at goal. So.
Abraham.
Matic. And Roma starting
football.
to really come alive in this final. Dybala! And that's great from Guedes.
He
does so well there.
Lost.
Dybala made the run behind him.
I don't know why
blindsided him.
Fernando left it. Guedes had to recover. And Bounou came out.
I don't think it's intentional from Fernando to leave. No. I think he just missed the ball.
Last couple of minutes, Roma starting to put a bit of pressure on. They want an early goal so they can just sit deep.
This game's livening up, and now Roma coming forwards. Cut out low by Sevilla. Fernando driving it forwards. He should consider a career in NFL because he's brilliant, just driving that ball forwards and making up some yards. Yeah.
Ball on to Abraham.
Bardet.
So he wins those headers all day long.
Campos, Torres forced backwards. Fernando, his heel. Every piece of Sevilla's play that's been good so far is this quick passing, because obviously Roma can't get to them, but they're not actually going anywhere with it.
No.
Like they did a great passage of play there, but then it's just Hill stood out wide.
I mean, let's be honest, Brian Hill, he's
and I think he's a good talent, but obviously he's rough around the edges. Hasn't really been, well, he's not really played for Tottenham, but yeah, has he?
I don't think he will.
Guedes.
Maybe next year, maybe.
Yeah, probably not.
He was there. He played for Tottenham start of the season, didn't he? He got loaned out during January.
He's been there 2 years now, though.
No, because he definitely played this season.
Yeah, but I thought they signed him, loaned him for a year, gave him 6 months of football, and then I might be wrong though. Something like that.
Maybe that's a possibility. Oh, quick throw taken by Sevilla. That's a poor touch from Torres. And out for a Roma goal kick. Brilliant shielding again by Nemanja Matic. That's all he's done all game, is just shield.
Yeah, Hill joined in July 2021.
Oh.
He played 20 games, that's until January. Then he got a loan from January to June 2022. That's Valencia. Then he did play for Tottenham in the first half of this campaign before going on loan to Sevilla again for the second half.
Mourinho not happy about Spinazzola shot because he knows chances like that in a final where you put it straight at the goalkeeper.
It's an opportunity they may go on to rue if they are to lose this final.
Long ball from Patricio, won by Fernando, and Naziri loses to Smalling and Pellegrini. That's a brilliant touch.
Here is Ibanez.
Lovely foot from
Pellegrini, now Spinazzola looking for Abraham in behind. One back low by Bardet. Now Navas just about kept on, and he goes long with it. Smalling heads it home, and Roma can breathe a sigh of relief, back in possession. They look comfortable though, Roma. They look a lot more comfortable than Sevilla.
It's been a good first 15 minutes.
So they don't look uncomfortable. This differs to what we saw last year, where both sides really looked uncomfortable on the ball. It's a very cagey affair for the opening portions of the game. It's a lot more open, a lot more exciting, and
brilliant from Tammy Abraham.
I think,
Oh, that's super.
Better game so far. Here is Abraham.
He didn't actually get anywhere though. He did a few.
Held onto the ball though.
Yeah.
Huge tackle that from Oliver Torres. Getting stuck in as pulled back.
There's a couple of little niggles in there from Abraham. Eventually give him a free kick. But yeah, fast 15 minutes. Still yet to see a goal. I mean, one clear cut chance really. And that was a good save from Bounou, but Spinazzola should do better. I don't know what's happening here. Anthony Taylor's not or something.
But now we will allow play to continue. Think of how close the Roma players were standing to the free kick. But here is Guedes. And now Teles can look down the line, blocked by Zeki Selic. And now it's a Sevilla throw-in deep in their own half on the far side.
Haven't really heard much about Zeki Selic this season at Roma. Equally, again, similar to Sevilla. I mean, I know Sevilla having a terrible domestic season, but Roma aren't having a perfect one.
No, they're not having a good one. I think they've been very fortunate. They wouldn't be in Europe if it wasn't for... Well, they wouldn't be in the Europa League, sorry, if it wasn't for Juventus' points deduction.
Yeah.
And they could very much be out of the Europa League should Juve and Atalanta win this weekend and Roma lose to Spezia.
But they lose to Spezia.
But they've bottled a lot of,
they lost
easy points.
Won out in the 85th minute last weekend against Fiorentina and lost to the game 2-1.
That's the problem. They're throwing away too many points. They definitely should have got Champions League based on... I think it's been a poor standard in Serie A this season. A lot of the big clubs, Inter, AC, Juve, of course, struggling. The fact Lazio are second, and I don't think their squad is, all that strong. I think that says a lot about the quality of the league this season, and Roma just haven't stepped up to it. But in European competition, over these one matches, there's no manager finer than Jose Mourinho. But Selic down now following a clash of heads with Alex Telles.
I think he's likely to not be booked for that.
This has prompted a little bit of a scuffle, a little bit of some heated
shoves him out,
words between the two players. And Telles wants VAR.
I think he's trying to say it's a collision. It looked like he was going to draw the box. So what do you want VAR for, mate? Taylor's a fraud. Physios have come on. I mean, everybody's alright. It's a big blow.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you never want to see a player, you don't want to lose a player ever, but a European final to lose a player 17 minutes, it would be very difficult. And Dybala encouraging his teammates on, and Campos looking lost. Some weird cinematics from the cameramen so far.
I don't know how they found these from.
No. It's just so...
It's usually a Sky would show like a replay of the shot from Spinazzola. Now you're going to see some hands. Selic is alright.
Some weird cuts there.
He'll come on when Taylor lets him come on. And Roma will get the game underway hopefully soon.
Mourinho doesn't seem to be happy with what he's seen so far. 20 minutes. Almost at that 20-minute mark now in this game. How pivotal do you think it is that for each side that they scored for half-time?
I think Sevilla will be happy with 0-0 unless they cannot go 1-0 down. That's the ultimatum for them. I don't think they can go 1-0 down.
No.
Because against this Roma, it'll be tough. Roma, I mean, they'll want to score. Because the sooner they score, the sooner they can sit back and make it very hard for Sevilla to do anything.
Yeah.
Look at the Leverkusen game. They started that game 1-0 up because they won the first leg. Second leg, they knew they didn't need to score a goal, so they just sat back for 90 minutes. If Roma know they don't have to score, then they can just sit back and play their game. But they've got to score first.
Yeah, strong header from Loic Bardet. En-Nesyri tries to flick it on, but that's going to run through to Rui Patricio. And Roma, no problems dealing with that. They're trying to go a bit too direct at the moment, Sevilla. Not, the ball forward isn't finding its intended target. And En-Nesyri's trying to flick it on, but he's got no one to flick it on to.
And En-Nesyri's good in the air, but he's up against Chris Smalling and Mancini, who aren't small themselves.
No.
That's a long ball.
Ball over the top. Pellegrini heads it down. Abraham back to Pellegrini, but it's too high and it's headed away by Bardet.
You want Abraham knocking it to Pellegrini, Pellegrini playing back to Abraham. And that was a little bit too physical for En-Nesyri. Roma get this game going quickly. Yeah, just under 20 minutes now.
Ibanez. Now Matic. Ball in behind. Leonardo Spinazzola on this left-hand side for Roma.
He's causing problems.
He is. Both wing-backs, I would say, are causing quite a few issues for Sevilla. Campos tries to get there, but it's out of play for a Roma
Matic just spent the whole day just shielding the ball and then it ran off for goal kicks and throw-ins. Just
game management, though, isn't it? Because he knows that'll be frustrating. A few of the Sevilla players. Oh, Abraham caught there by Bardet. Certainly not enough for a penalty. It doesn't even go down, but his path was blocked.
If it had gone down and the ball been closer, there'd been an argument. But Dybala kind of need it out of play for a goal kick, and Abraham didn't go to the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sevilla. I think Roma will be the happier of the two. I say Roma will be happy because Mourinho's never happy unless he's winning. So, but I think in terms of the play, they'll be happier. I think they're in the better side. Certainly the better chances.
Yeah.
That's a great.
Lumvik, welcome to the stream. Forza Roma from Spain. Forza Roma.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to the stream, mate.
Free kick to Sevilla.
Campos there just caught in the back of the head, and this has caused a little bit of grievance.
They're all in. Look at. Well, Mourinho's definitely going to get booked in a minute. On the edge of his technical area.
And he has.
I kind of missed what happened.
He's preparing to brandish his card now. Anthony Taylor, I'm sure, will get a replay in a moment, but he is. So, Lucas Ocampos challenging for the ball. Nemanja Matic just elbows him, catches him with the elbow in the back of the head. I don't think there's much intention there, but at the end of the day, he does catch him with an elbow. I think the yellow is harsh, but it is Anthony Taylor, so are we surprised? Not really.
Equally, if Matic's eyes were looking at Ocampos there, there'd be an argument for a red.
Yeah, because you'd
say it was deliberate elbow. That's what Campos is trying to get there. He's felt the elbow in the back. He's felt the elbow in the back, and he's gone on to try and get him sent off here, or at least booked. And that's a problem. You've got Nemanja Matic on a yellow card in the 22nd minute of a European final. That's the last thing you want. Because if he needs to make a tackle, he's going to get himself sent off. So he's got to be careful now. That's why Mourinho's fuming. His game plan's gone. Matic can't just wipe people out when he needs to in the 70th minute, slow the game down. I say he can't time waste. That really limits what he can do in this final Matic.
Rakitic. Ball forward.
Did all the Sevilla players just run out the box?
You can still time waste, you just got to be careful with how much you do it.
Just don't get that. Would be the worst way. Mourinho likes getting his players sent off for time wasting.
And I think if there's, depending on whether Roma are 1-0 up or not, there's an argument that an 86th minute tactical foul to get yourself sent off is not the worst thing ever. Navas.
Needs an option.
Oliver Torres ball into the box, headed away by Ibanez, only as far as Torres again though, tries to find En-Nesyri touch. Rakitic, huge challenge from Ibanez. And now smashed up into the air by Brian Cristante. Dybala fighting away with Barde.
He's put up a fight there. Barde's got
grabbed to the floor, no sort of advantage shown there by Taylor. And Cristante just leans into Brian Hill there, and that's always going to be a foul.
I mean,
Dybala making the.
Taylor's got it on right though. It was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
But yeah,
and Cristante doesn't need to do that.
Lean in like that, Cristante blocks his path. It's just a soft foul.
And after seeing what his teammates,
if you accumulate a couple of those, and immediately Roma have 2 DMs on a yellow card on yellow cards, it's not a great start.
Mourinho's immediately in the edge of his technical area, his hands on his hips, talking to Mike Oliver.
That's a good challenge though for Zeki Selic.
You can see the statement of intent Roma want to show there, that level of physicality they want to bring to this game. It's so Jose Mourinho.
I think they know the line is. They've overstepped it a couple of times so far, but
that happens. That happens with any side that want to play physical. There's always
they are a combative side, aren't they? Any team being
the back. Matic, brilliant football. Pellegrini, heavy touch.
Huge challenge from Ivan Rakitic.
Pellegrini didn't fancy that.
Now Sevilla come over the ball. Campos just flicks it to Navas. Navas brings us control well, and now he wants to burst forward. Jesus Navas ball into the box, and it can't quite meet. En-Nesyri falls to Oliver Torres. Again. But that's always going over the line.
And he's giving a free kick to Roma anyway.
Catches that horribly Torres there. Just rushes his shot.
Again, he saw
nowhere near the target. And Ibanez down again.
Did he? I think he might have headed the back of En-Nesyri's head. He's on his face. It must have been something in front of him.
This is, I think, the 3rd time now Roger Ibanez has been down with a head injury. Mourinho. A disgruntled look on his face from the sidelines.
He doesn't look like a manager where his team's been on top in the European final. What actually happened? Ball comes in.
Yeah, that's high standards though. Oh, it's just the contact with the ball.
His head smacks. It's the guy there in front of En-Nesyri.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at that.
Yeah, En-Nesyri just. You've got to remember his hand. His hand will just hit his face about there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't mean to. It's momentum.
He falls into it.
He's gone to put his hands out to stop himself, and he's just hit it.
And I imagine that's a finger in the eye there that's caused the pain. Yeah, he's just making sure he can still see.
Poor bloke's been battered in the head out 3 times this game.
If he makes an error lead to a goal, you know why? Yeah. He's blind in one eye and concussed. Rui Patricio will send this long for Roma.
Bit of respite.
Flicked on by Cristante. On back by Fernando, and now it enters this midfield scrap once more. Torres, though, shifts it back to Barde. Now Jesus Navas. And he goes over the top, looking for En-Nesyri. En-Nesyri heads on.
No one's... You
need En-Nesyri in a two,
I feel
don't
bad
you?
for En-Nesyri. He's just playing by himself. He can't flick it on and then run and get it.
I could see them bringing off Oliver Torres for Rafa Mir.
Yeah.
I think that would be the most smart change. But they'll wait until they're needing a goal.
That is brilliant from Dybala, by the way. Got his body the wrong side of his man, and he knows that Tellez is going to bring him down. And now again, look at this. Roll the right players, walk over the ball like they're going to take it, and then just walk over the ball and let Mancini have it. That game management, it's so Mourinho.
Takes the sting out of the game for a moment, just allows them all to rest.
And again, look, even Mancini didn't take it.
Ball forward, Dybala flicks on, uses his body so well, Paulo Dybala.
For his stature, Paulo Dybala's putting up with Barde and Gadelia. He's throwing himself about and it's working. Sevilla fans in the crowd, the megaphone. Mourinho sat down. I've noticed that. I noticed that when he sits down, he tells his assistant to get up there and start shouting at him.
Well, they could do it in shifts, can't they? If he shouts for 90 minutes, by the end, he's not going to have he's not going to have a throat left.
You do 10 and then I'll do 10.
Yeah. Night shifts, mate. Productive.
It's so smart.
And now Rakitic coming forward, spreads the ball out wide to Navas. This is promising from Sevilla. Now Lucas Ocampos. Back to Navas. Bringing that ball inside, ball into the box and Smalling clears it away.
I think he's probably the best player today, Jesus Navas, on this right-hand side for Sevilla.
He combines perfectly a resolute defensive ability with a incredible technical ability because obviously he is naturally a winger. He's a winger by trade, but in this role he is a right back for Sevilla.
I mean, he is he's got north of 30 now. He's
36 now.
I say he's got a good burst of pace for a 36-year-old.
I thought maybe I may have overestimated his age there.
I've watched Azpilicueta play football. He does not have
37. I've underestimated his age.
He's got that kind of burst of pace. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, pace isn't dependent on age.
Yeah, but it's that initial burst.
Yeah.
The way he can quickly. Again, here.
But he's an explosive winger. Yeah, so that's the difference for Navas in his style. He is a different.
And usually, 37-year-old wingers are usually still quite explosive. But he's also a leader. He's experienced. He'll be key tonight if Sevilla are going to win this game.
Yeah, Mancini, Cristante.
And to be honest, who's playing right wing? Ocampos. I haven't seen him. I think Jesus Navas playing right wing.
No, I've definitely seen him. He's been involved. I'd say he's had a fine game.
Yeah, if anything, it's been more central because of Jesus Navas bombing down this wing.
It means you can occupy that sort of inside forward role.
I mean, look at this. Now for Sevilla, it's more like a 5-4-1 when that happens there. Or a 4-1-4-1.
Yeah.
Because we've got Fernandes on the pitch. Ocampos covering back, doing his duty. Spinazzola's absolutely sent him. Dybala's got a bit of space here. That's brilliant. Getting back in there. Who was that? Ivan Rakitic.
I'm surprised to see Rakitic in a more defensive role today. When we've watched him before he plays as attacking midfielder, we know he's a good technical player. But he's in a role where today he does have to get rough. He has to get dirty.
Remember
at
that
times
Man United home game? We were like, he could be the one that gives Sevilla a chance today, and he just didn't really do anything.
Because he's got that creative spark, hasn't he? But he's not really shown that in Sevilla. He suits Barcelona where he's not the main man.
Yeah.
But
he sits around, plays balls over the top.
Can't say I've watched much La Liga to be able to comment on his season as a whole, but from the glimpses I've seen of Rakitic, he's definitely... I guess though his game's changed. He's an older player now. He hasn't got the legs to be a creative midfielder, someone that can carry the ball forward.
He's still got the ability,
cause
obviously.
problems.
You don't lose. We do. If when you're playing at one of the highest levels, you don't lose ability overnight.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a circus there at Sevilla this year. Of course, they lost. They signed Isco at the start of the year on a free, and they released him from his contract in January.
I'm pretty tired having a chat with the Man match. I don't know what about. But yeah, anyway. He's had to get the game. He stopped the whole game to have that chat, so I think that's something important. Now we're back underway.
Selic. Abraham. Back now to Selic, caught by Tellez there, and it is going to be a free kick. Oh no, a throw, sorry. Selic. Roma just moving up this touchline.
I mean, I'll be honest, he's just walked out 5 yards. I tell you what.
He just tried to get the other side of Gadelia there because he knew when Gadelia goes to the ball, there's a chance he just catches
He's arguing, and they're asking the question because he was in the box.
VAR is having a look.
So
VAR's having a look here.
Mourinho's quality. Mourinho's quality.
Okay. I think it's because it's a head injury that Taylor stopped the game, but surely VAR is having a look. Yeah. We've got a VAR check in the 30th minute here of tonight's final.
It's so clever from Tammy Abraham. It's so clever.
He risks his head, but he puts himself in a position where he just can catch Gadelia out. He definitely kicks him in the head. I don't think you can make... I think you can make a strong argument this is a pen. I think you can definitely make a strong argument this is a penalty.
It's going to be interesting.
I don't know what they're arguing. Are they arguing a red there?
No.
Surely not.
Check over. I'm guessing that's not a penalty then.
No, I don't think so. An interesting one. I think potentially if that's not a final, that's given. I think they look at intent there.
My only question would be does Abraham stoop his head?
Yeah, maybe he is too low.
If he stoops his head into the foot, that's not a... Because obviously if he stoops his head downwards, he's not going for the ball. We'll watch it back here.
I think intent is also... He doesn't intend to kick him in the head. Yeah. Does he even catch him, actually? If we see from another angle.
I don't think he actually gets too much... He hits his hair.
There's a bit of contact there. Yeah. I think if he kicks him square in the face, then yeah.
They're like, hang on a minute. Mourinho, he's fuming. He can't believe it. Abraham did
there will weigh on the mind of Anthony Taylor that he's given one controversial decision that could be seen either way, 50-50. The way of Roma, that will weigh on his conscience.
Does it?
I think it does.
He cheats a lot. He's not used to it.
maybe he's the only one immune to it. But I think referees, as much as they would say that they are always impartial to every decision, I think if you know you've been a little harsh on a couple of decisions, you're more likely to give Roma something later in the game. But.
Or on the other hand, if you've got one team that's whining and moaning at you, you're going to want to give decisions against them because they're doing your head in.
Mancini, Chris, or if you're a soft ref, you do it the other way to just...
Someone like Anthony Taylor, if he's got Bruno Fernandes in his ear, he's going to keep telling me to dive and book him. I bet Anthony has a nice bloke. He's just not a very good ref.
Yeah.
Spinazzola,
the technical ability there.
Around.
Just to dribble past a few players there. Stunned us into silence for a moment. Brilliant. They fight for the badge, don't they, Roma?
Pellegrini, brilliant footwork. Fernandes as well. He's had a good game.
I think Mourinho and Roma are such a good fit.
Yeah.
Not just the set of players, but the fans and the principles of the squad.
Passion, the
Think
aggression.
back to the passion that players like Francesco Totti could enough replace.
Dybala!
Touch! Hit! There's the goal! We spoke about it in the final last year. It was a very similar goal, which Nicolo Zaniolo scored for Roma. This time, Dybala gets the wrong side of his man between the defenders. The ball slotted through, and he tucks it past the goalkeeper. Sevilla 0, Roma 1. Paulo Dybala with the goal for Roma. And the crowd go wild. They are buzzing with that one. Paulo Dybala, what a finish. Cool, calm, collect in the face of goal. Nothing Bunu could do. And a lapse in concentration here from the Sevilla defence. All from this strong challenge from Brian Cristante. I think they all have a look as to whether that was a foul in the build-up. But take nothing away from Dybala. What a finish. That is a contentious point there.
No, I don't
Slotted through well by Mancini. Good touch out of his feet from Dybala.
Absolute
and he puts it
finish.
Across Bunu well.
He is still a quality player, Paulo Dybala.
Oh, of course.
No doubt about it.
He had a few injury problems with Juventus and was rotated during the
under
Ronaldo
pressure
era.
from Barde as well. Knocks it past Bunu. It's a brilliant finish.
And we've got an opener here.
And that is exactly what Roma and Jose Mourinho. He doesn't even celebrate. All his subs run past him and he's like, come on guys, what are you doing?
We've still got a long way to go here.
But what I love is he spends the whole game animated apart from when they score. When they score, he couldn't care less.
And at the end, he'll make sure to
show
Dybala that he cares.
But last year when they won the Conference League, he was in tears at the final whistle.
Yeah.
But Dybala, what a goal.
But he remains cool, calm, collected throughout, and then he can let his emotions...
And that is exactly what Roma wanted.
Yeah. That's an early goal. It's a good goal, and I think someone's been booked on the Sevilla bench for complaining. Anthony Taylor now re-emerges from the Sevilla bench with his yellow card in hand. So I think he's got told to go shut up.
Sorry, found a way.
Yeah, he's not happy that he just can't. And there we go. There's our flares. The flares are out in the Roma end.
The
celebrations have begun, and now Taylor's unhappy. He does not like flares.
He's scared of them.
Maybe he's worried that one will set his one hair follicle left on fire, and then that loses any chance of him having his hair grow back.
He's scared of fireworks.
He's a dog.
Yeah, he sits inside. He sits inside noise cancelling headphones on.
Good deal. Now Jesus Navas.
And with 10 minutes to go to half time, what a perfect time for Dybala to score.
Can't meet
that's what Taylor's worried about. He couldn't see.
Oh.
Because that corner's a bit covered in so. What's En-Nesyri done?
En-Nesyri shoves someone. Oh, Mancini wants some.
I don't know
Taylor tells them.
I don't know why En-Nesyri's done that. Because it is a free kick. Because then the ball's got Rafa Mir, by the way, was booked on the bench. I don't know what for.
I'm guessing he's called he's called Wanker. He's called Taylor Wanker. And obviously Taylor would know what that is in Spanish because he's so used to hearing it.
Yeah, he's heard it in every language. He's got like a dictionary of it in 50 different languages.
On schedule to a 2-5, yeah. Potentially.
Brilliant for Roma again as they come forward. They're struggling now, Sevilla. If they can see it again, they can be in big trouble. Because you don't score 2 against the Jose Mourinho side.
Roma will look to push the issue now. They know if they can get a second goal, they'll just knock the belief out of Sevilla.
To be fair, for a Jose Mourinho side, they've been on the front foot. I think the thing is, Sevilla have sat deeper.
But it's not a team. I don't think it's a team you really need to sit deep against. Is it Sevilla? They're also playing counter-attacking football. They're not a final side that are looking to break you down with their excellent build-up play.
There's something going on here, by the way, between Mancini and En-Nesyri because the ball it's off the ball. Mancini's just shoving En-Nesyri to the floor.
I like it. It's an interesting dynamic now for the rest of this game. En-Nesyri gives me Diego Costa vibes.
Yeah.
These are little. He gets in your ear. A little shove here, a little push there. Doesn't get a yellow card for a while.
I'm surprised Taylor's happy to play on.
And he's a good goal scorer.
Because in England, a little bit of smoke. Cool the game off. Get Taylor players in the tunnel. Ball flicked on. That was their first shot of the game.
Did that make any contact with En-Nesyri?
Well, it can't hit on target.
And that gets applause from Jose Luis Mendilibar. Oh yeah, a little flick for En-Nesyri, sends it goalwards, but certainly not troubling Rui Patricio. If there's a little less on it, Campos could get there and tuck it home, but
a little wider maybe. He was very at Patricio, very nice height. But Patricio won that though. That's a comfortable first.
Dybala already one goal tonight, caught there in the challenge, and he does so well.
Clever.
Brian Hill feels aggrieved, but I think he makes the right call there, Anthony Taylor.
Poor Taylor can't win because he's got the Roma fans saying that he should be booked, and he's got Sevilla fans saying it shouldn't have been a foul.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he's doing there.
He took a heavy touch and he turned that into a free kick opportunity. I don't know what is going on there. Jose Mourinho's not. I thought he's not. He's not. He's just not the assistant manager. Dybala's been brilliant. He looks like he's wincing a little bit.
Oh, he's just been caught in a challenge there, so I imagine he's just feeling some discomfort after being thrown to the ground.
Well, free kick here for Roma. They can get the ball in and hit one of their aerial threats. This could put Sevilla in a big spot of bother. 6 minutes to go the half. If Roma to double their lead, I mean, that would be a very convincing position.
Ball in and at the back post, and Ibanez tries to make contact with it. And once again, Ibanez and another Sevilla player making contact.
Mancini and Ibanez are going round just trying to beat everyone up. Brilliant.
It works though, doesn't it? Here he's behind, he jumps up and over Ocampos, takes Ocampos down with him.
He makes Ocampos hit his head on Fernando. He just gets other people involved. Your
right is so high there, he almost uses Ocampos to springboard himself in the air.
He was nowhere near the ball.
But he just jumped up at it.
And again, he's gone up for a header and he's hit someone on the way halfway up.
It's Ocampos again.
God. He still hasn't recovered from the one about 30 seconds ago.
Good challenge from Cristante.
Selic, big tackle.
Both get stuck in. Taylor, can you make a decision? No, you're just going to let them do it.
Let his line do it for him.
5 minutes left of the half.
Sevilla want to make sure they don't concede.
No, I think Sevilla want a goal, won't they? Because ultimately not conceding is exactly Roma will be happy if they sit deeper, but they've got to go for this now.
The way the play's gone, though, these last 5 minutes, they look like they're going to concede again.
No, they've had a bit more. They've had a bit of the ball at times. I think it's given there's 5 minutes left of the half, you just try and get a goal for the break, because then you can take momentum into that half time, a little bit more confidence into the dressing room. I think if you take this Sevilla side who haven't won this specific team have never won a title. They're not a team full of title specialists.
Yeah, no.
If they're going to break a goal down, then maybe the belief won't be there to turn this around. Whereas if they go into the break at 1-1, then that's something for Jose Luis Mendilibar to work with.
I don't look at that guy and go, it's going to motivate me to overturn a 1-0 deficit in a Europa League final.
No, it looks like he's going to be looking at his watch on the final day, hoping that
they don't get
the Spanish Solomon Rondon can head home for him.
I mean, they did bring in a survival specialist, didn't they, just make sure they could stay in the league. He's done that, but for their Europa League ambitions, it's not obviously ideal. But the Europa League wasn't the focus of their...
The focus was just making sure they don't go to the Segunda division.
Yeah. Imagine Black playing Champions League football but being in the second league.
It could happen.
Yeah. Well, that's going to happen one day. Sort of summer. I mean, West Ham... Oh no, but West Ham probably the closest.
West Ham could get Europa League and
be like 17th and 16th in the Premier League.
Wigan, of course, had Europa League while in the Championship.
Campos, again, he's just what. Roma want a free kick. Mourinho's now going to get booked because he's just. They're all screaming at each other. It's brilliant.
And now Mourinho wants Sam Michael Oliver.
Vintage. Absolutely brilliant. I knew as soon as Ibanez hit the deck there, he was out of his seat.
Ibanez even sat down, hasn't he? He sat down, hasn't he?
He was sat behind Mike Oliver, ready to get in his ears.
He just stood next to him, holding his hand.
Ball in.
Fernando! It's over the bar.
If he'd made better contact with that, he could have caused a problem. He just didn't. He let the ball.
Again an example of what Rakitic can do.
That's not a foul.
But Campos knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Campos knows exactly what he's doing. A great delivery from Ivan Rakitic, and if that's just met,
he lets the ball hit his head rather than him heading.
Fernando was behind it, so he had to reposition his head, but he had to sort of pull backwards. I mean, he couldn't generate any power behind the header. So
the guy let the ball hit his head and it went over.
Yeah.
But yeah, not for 3 minutes. A minute and a bit left of the half.
I would definitely have some additional time on the agenda though, because obviously we've had
injuries, few stoppages.
Had Ibanez down for a bit at the start,
and the middle, and the end, and
Abraham
10 minutes ago. Brilliant from Tammy
so
Abraham.
Good, and now here is Dybala.
Still
going, Paulo Dybala.
Brilliant.
Can he pull it back?
Brilliant.
That is excellent. Pellegrini. Touch. Abraham.
I'll tell you what. He's given a free kick, and he said Pellegrini's dived.
That seems.
I don't think he did.
Harsh from Taylor.
I don't think.
VAR presumably will have a little check.
Did he dive? Was it that? It wasn't that obvious to me.
I mean, on the replay, I might see him throw himself to the floor.
It might be a great spot, but I mean, do you know what? Dybala, he's so unlucky he doesn't end up in a goal.
Excellent. He takes it past Fernando, cuts it back from Gades. Pellegrini should have hit it first time.
He
actually that is horrendous from Pellegrini. Well, it's not a great spot. Pellegrini's just thrown himself to the floor.
That's but I didn't notice it. So Eagles Taylor is like 5 yards away. We're miles away.
I like it's only miles.
Kilometres. Many kilometres. Thousands of kilometres.
Yeah.
Boonu's going to take his free kick. Great spot for Anthony Taylor. Give him credit. He's done a good game so far.
Boonu.
Right, I was going to board up and we're going to see
7
minutes.
7 additional minutes because we've had a lot of stoppages in this first half. Here come Roma. Tammy Abraham flying on his left hand side. Shirt pulled by Barde. Continues on though. Abraham tries to take it past Barde and can't. Strong challenge from Fernando. Matic down to Pellegrini. Roma needs to be careful. Already 2 yellow cards for their side. Sevilla only 1, I believe, and that is for the substitute Rafa Mir. Patricio. Ball forwards. Flicked on by Cristante, but there's no one ahead of him. And he looks around bewildered as to why no one's running onto that. Sevilla looking to come forwards here. Still a while to go in this half now then. Goodell. The thing is, Sevilla have to hope for a Roma lapse in concentration, but I don't see a Mourinho side losing concentration.
It's going to take either a worldie or a set piece or something like that.
Or like a pen. One of the Roma defenders goes a little over-aggressive.
Could happen. I mean, it's been very aggressive so far.
That is so smart from Matic.
Yeah.
Kicks it into a Campos there. And
how did a Campos swing out ever his throw?
I
mean, yeah. It's a couple more minutes then of this first half. I wasn't expecting 7. I was expecting like 4 or 5 maybe. 7.
Every chance that Sevilla could get a goal, which I think could be crucial for the tie. If they go into the break a goal down, I just can't see Sevilla overturning it, really.
No.
When I originally said 1-0 was the prediction, but I changed it because it's boring, innit? But it could definitely be 1-0. That could be, similar to last year, that could be the only goal in this game.
Mourinho's got a lot of questions for Taylor. Taylor kind of looked at him and then I think he's thinking about booking him and decided not to. Oh, ball, could it fall nicely? No, it's hacked away by...
Fidelia.
I thought it was going to hit it.
Here is Navas. A Campos. Ball in and
he's played that blindly. He hasn't looked up to see if there's anyone there. He's just smacked it in there.
Yeah. And Selic.
He's going to take his time.
In no rush to go over to this throw. And that just allows all the road players to take a moment. And now we're going to see. Again, all comes from Cristante here being strong in the midfield. Mancini picks up the ball.
Cristante's on the floor.
Gives it to Dybala. It says, great ball through, by the way. Credit to Gianluca Mancini. Great touch from Dybala.
Touch
and on the heart, he's literally...
Yeah. And the touch was enough to... He keeps it within his stride, but he takes it away from Barda.
He's literally being knocked over as he slots it past Boonu.
It's brilliant.
And as Barda's shoving him to the floor. But
that's good from Campos.
Brian Hill.
Again, Cristante.
Oh, that's excellent footwork from Brian Hill, bringing the ball forward.
Going to put it back, yeah.
And that's
another one further up as well.
Oh, he's annoyed that it's...
in fact, taking it quickly.
As it flies on the floor, here is Hill. Now Fernando. And he finds Navas. Hill. This is good from Sevilla. Can it result in a goal, though? Not yet. It's blocked. And it's headed away. Torres. Navas. Not fruitful thus far, though. Balde. Now it's with Guedelj. More goals coming, says Yellowstone. I don't back it. It's two teams that aren't known for goals. And two teams that are known for sitting
one thing,
Rakitic.
finals are either very minimum goals or very high scoring.
Yeah.
It's the type of game that could be 1-1, go to extra time, and end up being 4-4 and going to penalties. Three minutes to go of the 7 additional. Tellez wants the ball.
Tellez unhappy that the Roma fans
taking it.
Not in a rush to give him the ball. And now they're going over to complain because the Sevilla players complain to the Roma players to ask the fans for the ball back. Ball in play again though. Guedelj has huge from Dybala and that earns himself an applause from the travelling Romans, I'm guessing. Do people from Rome call themselves the Rome?
I think everyone has. I think I've seen that question be asked on 5 different I don't know. I've seen that everywhere. So everyone always asks the question.
Ball in.
Ball in. Oh, and it's a bad
not.
ball.
I thought when Smalling missed it, maybe.
And that is smashed long towards the Sevilla bench.
Abraham with no intention for a bit of tiki taka, just route one. But yeah, here is Guedelj. Sevilla very much camped in Roma's half now, just piling on the pressure. Can Roma resist
That's a better ball.
Again, though, you're not going to beat Roma in the air.
No, Chris Smalling's there.
But it's all Sevilla have got at the moment.
Delia again.
He's over-aggressive with Dybala, but Taylor doesn't want to hear any complaints and beckons for the Argentine to get up. Torres.
Brilliant shift.
Lovely shift of the ball onto his other foot. And
Rakitic
he can open... Oh, Rakitic! Ivan Rakitic thunders an effort against the post, and Gianluca Mancini's fuming at his teammates. That was close.
I said it'd take a worldie or something like that. Ball back in.
And it's not. Can't be met by the flailing Ocampos.
Really
Rakitic can't believe his unfortune.
I said it would take a worldie. He picks the ball out of his face. He deliberately runs a little bit wider. He lets the ball run onto his stronger left foot, and he absolutely smashes it.
Thought it might
Looking
just
for the
rifle
bottom
home
right,
there.
and it just hits the post. That was also close.
I was going to say, he's also unfortunate it doesn't hit the back of Rui Patricio there.
That is an absolute... Oh, I tell you what, he's unlucky. He is very unlucky.
Yeah.
Is Ivan Rakitic. He couldn't have hit that any better.
That was a good chance for Sevilla there.
That's their best chance and a half, and it was from about 20 yards.
It's hardly clear cut, but here comes Sevilla.
And that's the technical ability we talked about earlier of Ivan Rakitic, to pick the ball
Brian
up
Hill.
there.
He's got a lot of problems, Brian Hill, with his
He's had a good
running.
5 or 10 minutes.
He's very good with the ball at his feet.
Never. Ocampos, never. Always ran off.
Tries to do a cheeky little
didn't.
back heel, but doesn't result in anything. Pellegrini fighting hard for possession. He has kicked that off. Now it's
Lino gets a whack in the face.
a Sevilla throw. That makes a Lino.
Lino's having a mare.
A minute to go. Is there a goal left in this half?
He's going for a long throw.
Ocampos wants to get this into the box. Ball in.
Why are you throwing? I don't
Smalling, headed away by Matic, falls to Goodell. Touch, shoot, cannons off of Dybala. And that will be an end to the half. Anthony Taylor takes the whistle, puts it in his mouth, and blows to signal the end of the half. It's Sevilla 0, AS Roma 1. Here in Budapest, the decisive goal from Paulo Dybala. As we head into the break, a 1-goal advantage for Mourinho's side. Very exciting first half. It's been end-to-end stuff here. A lot less cagey than I foresaw. Both sides have gone for it at times this game, and Sevilla there piling on the pressure in the half. Roma, well, they looked very strong to open the game, but it is Roma who have that all-important opening goal. Just how pivotal do you think that could be for this game?
Massive. We know Jose Mourinho's game plan. Score one, sit back. They've scored one, now they've got to sit back for 45 minutes. But they have to be careful. We saw Sevilla will create something towards the end of the half. You know, 5-10 minutes, they had a really good spell, they had a few close chances. Rakitic, as we said, so unlucky with that shot cannoning against the post. But they've got to be careful, Roma. It's not be plain sailing. They can't just sit back and relax. They've got to keep focused, keep regimented, and not make any
Because we saw
error.
a slight lapse of concentration at the end of the half. Ivan Rakitic's strike cannon across against the post. That easily could have been a goal.
Yeah. It wasn't closed down at all.
No one from Roma was able to put on the pressure. He was a loose man in the midfield. It just shows that there is a bit of fallibility in this Roma side, which they need to cut out, because I think if they give Sevilla too many chances, eventually one's going to find the bottom corner. One's going to rip all the back of the net. So they have got to be wary of that, because they've not been perfect of it at Roma. But overall, I think they've been the better side. They started really, really strong. It was only towards the end of the half where actually they started just to coast a little bit. They've got to keep that sharpness. They've got to keep that focus in this game. If not, there is a slight chance, of course, that they do just get a little bit complacent and then Sevilla get a goal. But overall, I think the balance of play has been in the favour of Roma. They've played the nicer stuff. I think they've got the better players to play the nicer stuff, to be fair. So Sevilla haven't really been able to do much. It's all been Brian Hill just picking up the ball and trying to drive it forwards, or a long ball to En-Nesyri, or Jesus Navas just flying down that right-hand side. But overall, not a lot that of build-up that you could really talk about.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the half-time team talks. Jose Mourinho will make sure there is not a hint of complacency in his Roma side. They will be prepared to put their body on the line and fight for this last 45 minutes to bring this trophy home. Sevilla, I look at Mendilibar, and is he going to be able to inspire his side to overturn this deficit? I don't know. What is the mood in that changing room? It's going to be interesting to see.
I think there's still going to be... They've got some strong figures in that changing room. And I think people like Jesus Navas can make the difference in these sort of situations. It's going to take some motivation from the more experienced players to encourage those younger players to to keep fighting, to keep in this tie. I definitely don't think it's done, anywhere near done. It's going to be very difficult for Roma to hold on from here. But we saw from last year and every game they've played in the tournament up to this point that holding on and just not conceding against the odds is exactly what they're good at. They're just going to keep playing the way they're playing, just keeping it very much. Everything goes long. Everything goes wide. No silly business. Just everything out. And yeah, not trying to overplay. Just keep it simple. Get the basics right. And if they get a chance going forward, I think Roma will take it. So overall, I can't see Sevilla overturning this. I think Roma will have enough. Even if Sevilla get a goal, I'd then back Roma to be able to go and find a winner later in the game. So I don't know. I think Sevilla are obviously going to push for this, but I would say Roma are definitely the favourites. They've played really nice stuff so far. Sevilla did shift the momentum at the end of the half, but ultimately it has been mostly Roma.
I say, for Sevilla to equalise, it is going to take a moment of magic or a stroke of luck, and you can get either or in a final. Finals are where heroes are made.
Indeed, and
I mean, what a stage!
See if anyone can step up for them.
Could we see a tweak to the tactics, or maybe a personnel change for Sevilla?
I don't think Oliver Torres has been very effective. I think that would be, if I was Mendy Libanos looking at what's gone wrong so far, it's that En-Nesyri's not really got anyone to work with up there. A lot of the time he's flicking it on and there's nobody there, or he's heading it down and there's nobody there. He needs a partner. So maybe you could go 4-4-2 and stick Rafa Mir in there, or just get an attacking midfielder who's a little bit more complete in that role, a little more attacking. Someone like Alejandro Gomez could work in that role.
Someone's got to help him though. Someone has to help
him.
I
don't think Oliver Torres offered enough. I think he's a really good player and he's shown that he cares, but he's not got the finishing. He's not got that instinct of a goal scoring midfielder. So I don't think he's the right player in that role.
Probably not.
It's very much just fit players in where they can in this Sevilla side. But it's a tactic that leaves some to be desired, but it's not a bad tactic. They just can't break down Roma at the moment. It's very just smash it forwards, see if you can get En-Nesyri on the ball, hope he does something with it.
Yeah, definitely.
There have been some stand-up players. I think Navas has been really key. We've picked him out a few times in that first half because he's caused them a lot of issues, obviously, with his bursts of pace, flying down that right-hand side, his link-ups with Lucas Ocampos, but ultimately not really enough to cause Roma any issues. He's a great crosser of the ball as well, and a couple times his deliveries have looked to cause a couple issues for Roma, but again, nothing that is too concerning for Roma, I don't think. They will be concerned, obviously, by that Rakitic chance, but other than that, I think Roma will be happy with how they go.
The whole half, that will be the one thing that Jose Mourinho will focus on in his half-time.
100%. 100%. That'll be what he focuses
on. First thing, they'll get around the dressing room, that'll be the first thing he mentions. Big half coming up. Big half.
Welcome back to this is the stream, by the way, Chelsea fan. Unhappy with the Sevilla first half so far. And if we look at the following chat as well, 74 votes. Thank you so much, everyone that's tuned in tonight. It's been an excellent stream and an excellent game so far. 59% think Roma are going to win. 23% think the Europa League Kings will claim a 7th crown and that Sevilla will come away victorious. And 18% think that we are headed to extra time or penalties. I can see extra time penalties. I think Roma will likely hold on from here, though. But yeah, what is it that Roma change? Well, not Roma. What is it that Sevilla change? Is it that attacking mid? Or is it a complete system change, maybe?
Because defensively, they haven't been too bad. Gudellia at centre-half's an interesting choice, but the other centre-halves have been woeful this season. But En-Nesyri, he's playing by himself, the poor bloke. He can't win the ball back, flick it on, and run onto it and finish it. He can't all do that all by himself. He's not the Flash. He's... If he flicks it on, he needs someone to be there for him. If he wins the ball back, he needs someone to play
Especially given there's a 3-back. They need 2 up there to stretch them. You look there at how Roma's 2 strikers cause massive issues for the 2 centre-halves. Because they both focused on Tammy, who made the run right, and they're both sort of zonal marking, neither of them getting tight to their men. Dybala then gets between Jesus and Bade, not a little bit of unsure as to who should have gone for him. He finds that space, the ball is slotted through, he's between the two, and he gets in on goal and scores, of course. But yeah, I just think you need to throw a second striker at this game, Sevilla. You need someone for En-Nesyri to link up with.
It's a 1v3. And En-Nesyri's losing out to Smalling every time. And if he somehow beats Smalling, then he's got Mancini and Ibanez right on him.
Yeah. I mean, this is the system they've used over time. I was trying to see whether they've maybe used a 2 up front at any time this season, but it seems to be the same formation in every game, to be fair. So it is a risk to go for something you're unfamiliar with, to throw in another forward at the moment. But I think it's a risk that's got to be taken if you want to take anything from this game. Because at the moment, En-Nesyri is very much isolated up there. He's not got anyone really to link up with, to play off of. So I think you definitely need to throw another striker in there, whether that's En-Nesyri, whether maybe, or even Alejandro Gomez, just someone a bit more attacking intent will make the difference. And yeah, as for Roma, what have they done right? What has worked for Roma? What perhaps hasn't?
I mean, they've been. I mean, it's hard to say what happened. I mean, the front two, Dybala and Abraham, are brilliant. It's that physicality though. Even Dybala's getting his pushing his body weight around. That midfield too, if Cristante and Matic have it absolutely quality. Yeah. They've just been getting throwing their weight around, putting in big physical tackles. Some on the border of a foul, sometimes over that, but that's expected.
So Matic obviously has picked up a yellow card. Is that a concern for Roma going into this game?
It is, but you cannot bring him off.
Probably
maybe
not.
70th, 75th minute, but right now you do not want to be on.
They've got another DM in there. Well, you could look at Wijnaldum in that role, or Volpato, someone like that could definitely do a job in. Do a very good job in there, or Mohamed Kamara, someone like that.
Mourinho will get it right though. He knows how to win. He knows what it takes to win a European final. And now he's 1-0 up. He knows exactly what he's got to do. He knows every trick in the book.
Could Lamea be an interesting addition for
he came
Sevilla?
on obviously in the extra time of the second leg in the semi-final against Juventus. He was the difference maker.
Maybe his more direct style compared to Ocampos could just cause... Because we looked up Brian Hill has caused a lot of issues because he gets the ball at his feet and he drives at Roma. He runs at players, he causes a couple of issues. If Lamea does the same, does that just cause more issues for Roma and potentially give Sevilla an in? Because at the moment, when they have the ball, Sevilla don't really look like doing much. They don't cause many issues for Roma. Maybe having 2 players who can run at people, just maybe pick up a couple of yellows. We looked out, Matic's already on a yellow, Pellegrini's already on a yellow. If you just...
let them know you're there.
The Roma have, they very much have. But if you run at them, a quick change of direction could catch them out. You could easily pick up a yellow card, maybe even a second yellow for someone that's already on a card. And I just think players like that can make a difference. Ocampos has got the ability to do that, but so far he's not really done a lot.
But also Sevilla have got to be stronger. They're getting bullied off the ball at the moment by Roma. And every time Roma win it back, they're always just shouting in the ref's face.
I think a second striker would help.
Get back, knock him out. Get in, knock into him. But, if they're going to bully you around, bully them around.
Why is your every gesture just Sam Allardyce's first thought when he wakes up in the morning?
As long as I'm going to let people know I'm here and bully you off a boat.
I think a second striker could just help with that though. Because Torres doesn't exactly have the...
Ocampos and En-Nesyri are getting bullied by Mancini and Ibanez and Smalling. En-Nesyri, 5 minutes in, let him know you're there. Cheeky, just a bit of physicality. Bit of a shove, a push.
Yeah, Yellowstone says Rakitic deserves a goal. I don't know if deserves the right word. He deserved a goal for his effort, but I don't think he's... From the measure of play, I don't think...
So he's had 17 shots and they've all hit the post.
Yeah, no. Exactly. So I don't really think a goal would be merited for Sevilla. They've not really done a lot to suggest that is the case.
The shot that he had deserved to go in because it was a very good.
Oh yeah, of course.
But it didn't go in, so they do still trail. And that's their worst scenario. That is probably one of the worst scenarios to be in, to be losing 1-0 to a Jose Mourinho side in a European final. That's just the one thing you don't want to
It's very difficult to overturn from here.
Yeah, there's a big 45 minutes coming up for both these sides. Sevilla want to make it 7. Roma want to make it back-to-back European trophies. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, of course. A final.
And obviously
there
both
always is.
teams would massively appreciate Champions League football next year. Not just the trophy, not just
I
winning
think
it.
Sevilla more than Roma, because Roma obviously are on for European football of some description, whereas Sevilla actually would have no European football.
Well, yeah, the 15th.
But of course, the Champions
better.
League makes such a difference for Roma because they can attract better players, and of course, this be their return to the Champions League for the first time in a few years.
And could they? Dare I even suggest the fact they go back to back to back? Winning
the Champions League. If there's any man that could do that, it's Jose Mourinho. He did it with Porto in 2003, 2004. He won the Europa League and then the Champions League. I believe that's the only time in history that's been pulled off.
But could he do back to back?
Could he do it again?
That would be so Jose Mourinho.
That would really cement him as the
You have to
GOAT.
recruit a few more, I think.
But I think if anyone's going to recruit good free agents, it's gonna be Jose Mourinho, isn't it? But
Equally, I look at their side now.
it's not too much worse than the Inter side that's in the final.
Yeah. I think this is. I look at most of their players. They're Champions League quality players. Tammy Abraham, Paulo Dybala, two very, very good players.
And there is a
Ooh.
change. It's Suso on for Oliver Torres. Torres, that would have been the man I bring off, and Eric Lamela as well, presumably for Campos. For Brian Hill.
That's true. I would.
Maybe they want to keep on Campos as he is just a difference maker.
Yeah.
He can pick up the ball and just
I think
find
change
a goal
is
from
needed
nothing.
though, and they're not going to make the team worse.
No, they're two players that I think are a lot more direct. They've both got a better eye for goal than the players they're replacing. I think that can definitely have an impact. Suso and Lamela, the substitutions for Sevilla. So just the two changes. I don't think there's any change for Roma by the looks of it.
Wait, how do you know?
I would be surprised.
He's already sat on the bench. None of his subs or coaching staff are there. He's just sat there by himself.
Having a little think.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he's planning. He already knows his whole game plan, and he's got four different scenarios in his head. Every single trick in the book. He's ready to go.
But it will be
And we are
Sevilla
ready
to
to
get
go
started
for the
for the
second
second half now. 45 minutes to decide the Europa League winner in 2023. Will it be the 6 times champions of the Europa League Sevilla adding another one to their cabinet? Or will Jose Mourinho, the European title specialist, get a 6th European trophy and go back to back with this Roma side? Conference League and Europa League victories. We're going to find out in the next 45 minutes. Taylor sails over to Oliver. And now En-Nesyri can get us started now. Knocks it back to Rakitic and Sevilla gets underway for the second half here at the Puskás Arena for this Europa League Final 2023. 1-0 at the break. A goal from Dybala, the difference maker so far. Lamela, Rakitic starting fast here is Sevilla. Tellez trying to cause some issues getting forward. And now it's gone the other way. And here come Roma. Dybala, space to operate in on the right-hand side with Tellez out of position. Tries to find Pellegrini. The pass doesn't come off. And now Sevilla will look to come forward. Lamela already having quite the impact from the bench. Suso. Can the substitutes make the difference for Sevilla? Goes out wide to Jesus Navas. That's a good challenge from Ibanez. Navas, Suso, option on the edge. Turns out, I think he wants to cross this. Suso cuts inside, takes aim, blocked by Matic. Falls to Fernando and now out of play for a Sevilla throw-in. No, I think it's gone the way of Roma. Much the frustration of Mendilibar and Navas now. But yeah, smart that from Abraham. He just protested it enough that Taylor actually overturned his own decision. Started to doubt himself, Anthony Taylor.
Don't do it, Tails, mate. I mean, it's probably because he's called Tails. To be fair, it is these two, isn't it? These two are best buds, Mike Oliver and Anthony Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that aggression from Anthony Taylor. Someone said something to him and he's not happy. Mancini said something when he was walking away and he called him right back over.
Yeah. He wanted a word.
Pure aggression from Anthony Taylor. We'd love to see it. He was angry. He was fired up.
Yeah, Stone asked, which Sevilla player would you expect is most likely to score?
En-Nesyri.
Have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Equally, it looks like Roma could score here.
Or
Here
a
comes
Campos.
Dybala. Someone's going to create a bit of magic and score.
Cristante, yeah. Enzo is most likely to finish a chance if he gets one. Campos is the more likely to create a chance from nothing. Rakitic, Lamela, Suso. Here comes Sevilla.
Another foul.
Roma have got back so
Mancini
quickly.
and Taylor are a little rivalry now, and Mancini's into the book.
Mancini's also ripped his shirt.
That's his argument is that he's ripped his shirt. I don't think that's going to get
That's
him.
probably himself.
Yeah, he probably just ripped his shirt and says, mate, they can't do that. What happened?
So I think he's just... Yeah, he's pulled down there by Lamela. And Mancini unhappy, and he picks up a yellow card.
Yeah.
In the process. So he fouls him, and then as he goes down, Lamela grabs his shirt. Just rips it.
Ball goes off there.
.48 minutes played in this game.
It's going to take something for Sevilla to get back into this game.
Yeah. It is. It's going to take something special. But they've got players that can create something in this game.
I don't know what Taylor stopped it for now. Is there a VAR check for something? Oh, Mancini swapping his shirt.
Ah, there we go. But I think Oliver say you got you, mate. You can't play with a half ripped off shirt. Yeah, Mancini. They've got a spare one to go, to be fair. Well, I guess they've just...
Bought from the club.
Yeah. It's not a home, is it? But...
I was going to say, yeah. I swear that had a tag in it. So, Roma throwing anyway. They're going to go long with it. Everything's going to go long. Whether it's a throw, a corner, a goal kick, everything's going long for Roma now. Headers, they're going up. Fernando, brilliant touch. They brought it down beautifully. Campos.
Now, Gudelj. Rakitic.
Sevilla
Nice
will want to
turn
score
from
early,
Lamela.
take the pressure off.
And now Telles coming down this left-hand side, ball in.
Brilliant
from
ball.
Alex Telles. Falls to a Campos
good
and
ball.
smashed away by
handball.
Ibanez.
What handball for? What do you want handball for? How's that handball? He's booted the ball out into Rose. Oh, they are checking it?
I don't know what's going on here.
Well, Sevilla asked for something, and then they played on, and then Taylor's
So
going
let's
on.
have a look.
Stuart Atwell did have a look,
No.
and he didn't see anything.
Here is Fernando.
He's had a good game.
Yeah. He's been everywhere really for Sevilla.
Brilliant carrying the ball.
Gudelj.
Oh,
He looks like he might take a shot. Telles can put this into the box.
Did take a deflection.
And
Campos.
it's messy. Campos goes for the overhead kick. That would have been glorious. Catches it a little bit off though, and it's out of play.
And I'm his manager, I'm furious because he just. I get why he's done it. He fancied himself. You don't really.
He just doesn't catch it. If he's a little bit.
He's seen Gareth Bale do it. He's seen Cristiano
fair.
Ronaldo do it.
If he just catches it a little sweeter, that it's going in. It would go in, wouldn't it? But
I'd have been scared.
doesn't quite emulate that Gareth Bale free kick, overhead kick from 2018 in Cardiff, right?
Gudelj under pressure. Mayhem goes back to his keeper.
Here is Luke Bade. Now Navas. And it's back to Bade. Now Bunu. Gudelj.
So happy to have the ball.
Alex
They've got to
Telles.
use it. They've got to use it, and that's a sloppy pass.
Yeah, that's not great at
He
all.
just smacked it in a gap and gone, hope someone can get there.
Indeed. Bade, Fernando. Spins on the ball, and here they come. They've got numbers forward now, Sevilla, but Roma certainly have numbers back. Rakitic, Lamela. Touch. And hit from Telles.
Again, they keep seeing their names in. Like, what are these shots? He
Well,
just rushes it.
they get excited as they approach the goal,
He's
don't
just
they?
panicking a bit here. You've got to go low and hard. Or not that high. Or just don't shoot.
Yeah.
Cross it in. Or put it... If you go low and hard, far post, someone can get onto it and knock it home. Or it goes in. Instead, you've levered that into the crowd. It's nowhere near the goal. They're really drilling home this TNT sports thing. He's popped up on top of one corner. Bunu. Don't know how he's ended up with the ball. because it was Patricia's goal kick about 10 seconds ago.
Now Telles smashes it forward. Smalling heads it away, and it's now out for a Sevilla fry.
Did he touch the ball in the second half?
I don't know. I don't think he has, to be fair.
Why is Mourinho all the way over there?
What a switch of the play from Guedes.
Right.
And Campos can't quite
He
get
keeps
there.
going for erratic attempts.
Yeah, I don't have Mendilibar not pleased by his antics in this half.
He's watching his right winger. They're one of those you don't really find him
Throwing himself about.
Become a trapeze. Brilliant from Abraham. Rakitic, good. Campos offers a kick, flick goes. That's brilliant, really clever. And not Zeki Selic. Who is that? Spinazzola, the other one. Can have no debate. Really clever. Just spins in, broke sport down. Definite free kick. Yeah, nowhere near the ball. Nowhere near it.
No, not at all, really. Catching Sir Campos, definitely a free kick.
Can they do something from this? They've got a few aerial threats. Last free kick they had, though, they all ran away from the ball and let Roma clear it.
Can this one be a bit more dangerous? We know Rakitic and his prowess from deadfall situations.
If the other person, it's Suso.
I know he's going to allow this.
Lemaya's by himself at the back post.
Suso,
it's going to be put in.
it's headed away though.
I think
And now Dybala clears it long.
Ennazou might head that into his own player. Boone, who is all the way out of his goal here. He's very
under
far
no pressure, to be fair. And Roma in no rush to get men forward.
11 men sat there and half.
Now Abraham.
What a ball that is from Ivan Rakic. Brilliant touch from Suso.
Abraham venturing into enemy territory for just a moment there.
Rakitic. Better football from Sevilla.
Here's Navas. Ball in.
Oh, it's
in!
in!
It's come off, I think it's Chris Smalling, and that could be massive. Sevilla are level here in Budapest. The ball in from Navas, asks a couple questions, and Smalling fails to deal with it and turns it into his own net. Sevilla fans go crazy. The Sevilla players are elated. A huge, huge goal. Jose Mourinho is not pleased at all. That has completely thrown the game plan out the window and thrown this game wide open. Sevilla 1, Roma 1. And you can't say it's come against the run of play there. Very much with the play. Roma have been second best in this second half. The ball comes in. It comes off Smalling. What is he thinking? I know it comes off Mancini. Mancini tucks it home.
Yeah, it was flicked
Look
on.
here. Mancini
Patricio can do anything about it.
volleys it
And I
past Patricio.
said earlier, it will take a worldie or a stroke of luck. And Sevilla, well, boy, if they got a stroke of luck. That's more than a stroke. They found a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. And Juan Luca Mancini spent the whole game going around beating people up. Has just stuck it in his own net. And how costly could that be? Because Sevilla equalise and they have the momentum. And Roma can't just sit back now. They're not going to penalties. Mourinho's fuming. He is absolutely fuming. He's going to go knock someone out in a minute. That could be massive. That could be absolutely massive.
And now Sevilla coming again here now.
Roma
Suso putting the pressure on. It's out for a Sevilla throw. And now it's turned the other way for Taylor.
And then they try and gain an extra couple of yards by just throwing it down the line.
Spinazzola. Ibanez driving that ball out of defence. Lovely little touch to Dybala. Now it is Cristante. Lovely turn in that role there, Selic. The game's opened up now. Roma have got to push for a goal in the second half.
As much as it was an own goal, Sevilla were knocking, and you just felt it was going to come eventually because Roma was struggling. That is a brilliant. Oh, I thought Dybala used his body really well there, but no. Apparently.
Giving the other way.
Yeah. And I mean, Mendilibar will know his team's got lucky at the moment, but they've been in the game, and that's the one that you've got to actually stay in the game. And now those Sevilla fans are absolutely loving it. But one Luca Mancini, you've got to feel for him. Own goal in a European final. It's never nice. And he couldn't really do much about it. The ball was just fizzed across the box. It just came off his thigh and Patricio just didn't expect it. And that's another poor tackle in there from Zeki Selic.
And Taylor's starting to just annoy the Roma players a little bit now. They're a bit aggravated. I think they're annoyed, obviously, by the goal and the manner in which they conceded it. But yeah,
that's a silly tackle. You can't dive in like that.
Didn't really get much. He got all the ball though, didn't he?
Oh, and then Lamela dives in like that.
And they're unhappy. Yeah, I agree with Selic there.
He just streams ball like he's just gone to Taylor's house and just streamed ball.
To be fair, that's about all Taylor will understand. Well, if you start speaking like Turkish or Italian, what's Taylor going to go? They probably just shout pasta at him or something really offensive. What? What's Taylor going to say? There's no way he speaks Italian. If he does, fair enough.
Turns out he's fluent in 12 languages.
In every language, he speaks them all. He might, to be fair. I don't know what he did in GCSEs.
Ball flicked on, ball put in again,
and it's headed away by Smalling.
Because En-Nesyri is about to smash that home.
Pellegrini flicks around the corner, but no one to play to. Roma under the cosh here. You've got to think maybe Mourinho's going to start to worry.
Subs have made a huge difference. Lamela and Suso have been brilliant.
Bit more energy to the Roma attack now.
Was it Lamela or Suso down that right hand side that put the ball in that then was converted by Manchester? Oh, of course it was. Why does Sevilla play blind passes? They keep just pumping the ball to people and they're not there.
Mm-hmm.
They keep putting it in spaces where they think people might be, and then when they're not there, they wonder why no one's there. Roma got to dig deep now. They're up against it. They were in control.
It's a feeling they've not experienced in a final yet, this Roma side. Obviously, last season they just got their goal about 60 minutes in and they held on from there.
They absolutely cruised that.
This year it's a different challenge. They've got to get another goal.
It's like the game's been turned on its head. Roma were in cruise control in the first half until Rakitic had that shot. They were brilliant. Yeah. They were on top by a country mile. They got their goal. Everything looked very calm, very relaxed, and they were brilliant. And suddenly Sevilla brought on a couple of changes. They've come up with a different belief in this. I mean, Mike was on the pitch because he's having to stop Mourinho stepping on it.
Yeah.
But I think Roma become agitated and
Pellegrini tries to hold on to the ball. Good from Matic, draws a free kick, and it's a good position, isn't it? And Taylor very animated in his response to some severe complaints.
I don't know what's happened.
Excellent
tonight.
from Matic. I love, just over eager there.
I think he's getting annoyed because even when he gives the decisions to Roma, they still ask for a yellow card, or they ask for more. So he's got Sevilla screaming at him for the free kick, and they've got Sevilla players screaming at him to give him a yellow. He can't win, the poor bloke.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be something. We've seen the straight relax Sevilla. If Roma could produce something magical, Pellegrini from this free kick, about 25 yards, 25, 30 yards out.
If they're going to shoot, that would be Dybala, no?
I don't know. He's not really taking a run up, so
it's going to be more of a set piece. They look to find someone in the box, I would imagine.
I don't know.
Or it could be Dybala as well.
I think he fancies this. I think one of these two fancies this.
Go on, take it quickly, or it keeps not watching.
Why don't I take while he's walking across his line?
Tell you it's not like him. Obviously.
I think Dybala might have this. One of them's going to hit it.
The suspense.
It's going to be
Pellegrini into the wall, but it falls to Dybala, and that means that they can use the second ball. Dybala, ball in, Smalling across the box, and it's claimed by Bunu, and they're going to want to release quickly here, Sevilla. No,
so he slows it down.
He doesn't want to do it. I thought he
should have, though, because if you get Roma on the counter, because they just sit back the rest of the game. But yeah, I mean, this has been a brilliant spectacle, and I can see why. It's been it's very hard to predict. It's been such a close game between two very good sides. And I think it's the first time I mentioned it, we are only 29 minutes away from extra time. This is about the territory where we start talking about extra time. We start talking about penalties.
We've not been to extra time in any of our Champions League semi-final streams, quarter-final streams, round of 16 streams. This would be the first European game this season that we've watched live that's gone to extra time.
We've watched an extra time game. Which one was that? Because we've definitely had an extra time this season.
The Carabao Cup?
No, I don't think
FA Cup.
Which game went to extra time this season?
Can't
that you
remember.
watched? You weren't. I can't. Yeah, I might think back to last year. All the Carroll Cup and FA Cup finals that kept going to the extra time. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, obviously, we saw last weekend all 3 of the English playoff finals went to penalties. Well, no, 2 went to penalties.
Yeah.
1 finished in extra time. So a lot of finals going all the way.
The World Cup final in the last game we've streamed that went to extra time. No.
Must have been because the Carroll Cup didn't go extra time.
Carroll Cup semi certainly.
Like, better late than never. Welcome, Gary.
Hey, Gary, it's been a while, mate. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, welcome to the stream.
Good morning to you too.
Good morning. What have I missed? Gary, you're gonna love the sound, by the way, when it's not good morning for you. It's very early morning for us.
Couple
and
months,
good
Gary.
afternoon,
It'll be morning for us, and it'll be your
join us in July. But good morning, chaps. What have I missed? You've missed an exciting game in the first half.
Brilliant.
Well, first 20 minutes was brilliant of Roma attacking. Then after that, they scored and sat up shops. Last 10 minutes of the first half, Sevilla going hell for leather. Then in the start of this second half, Sevilla dominated, really. They got their goal for a mistake from Gianluca Mancini. And now, well, both sides pushing to try and find a winner. 27 minutes left.
2 very different sides of the spectrum. One was a brilliant finish from Dybala, one was an own goal from Mancini. So
great finishes, though, from both players.
Oh, yeah. He used his knee really well to smack that home, Mancini. Keeper was beaten.
Well beaten, mate.
But yeah,
Navas.
I'm going to keep this.
Navas.
Going to keep happening now. We're only 27 minutes away from extra time.
Rakitic. I'm back though by Roma, and Dybala can't do anything with it. Gudelj.
The problem is now is Sevilla they had nothing to lose. Now both sides have something to lose, and it changes the game.
They had the lead to lose, but they don't have the game. Yeah, if they get what you mean. In fact, in the way that a goal means so much more now, because
at 1-0 down, you're losing. You can't. It's kind of nothing to lose. You have to go for it.
Challenge from Dybala and Selic caught by Rakitic.
And look at the Roros. I mean,
Taylor's so stressed.
What he's just done, he's counted them. He counted how many players were around. Oh, well, Mourinho's gonna get put, isn't he? I think Cristiano's been booked because if you literally tell you there, he counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He said there's 5 Roma players around me, so you went bang, you're being booked.
Cristante picks up a yellow card, and that's a player that they wouldn't have wanted to pick up a yellow card because in the role he plays, he has to make challenges sometimes which are yellow card tackles.
They don't need 5 players to surround Anthony Taylor.
Yeah.
Thing is though, this is where the Rakitic should get booked in the end. The problem is, this is where referees, because obviously there's different rules in domestic leagues and European leagues. Obviously, and I think the Roma officials also been booked.
Assistant, I believe.
Yeah, but obviously in the Premier League, they've introduced the new rule where the third man to go up to the referee gets booked. Obviously, that's not a thing in Europe. So Roma won't know.
Whichever one you want.
Yeah, so Roma won't know that's a thing. So when it happens to them, they don't understand it. Obviously, Taylor, refereeing in the English leagues, that's a new rule that they've introduced. So that's what he's used to doing now. Roma have got the free kick anyway, but Cristante picking up a yellow card, it was costly. Taylor and Pellegrini having a few words. Obviously, Pellegrini captain. Taylor's probably like, mate, look, you've got to tell your team to stop surrounding me. I can't do my job properly, and I've got 7 men making a circle around me.
That's what his job is.
Ball in from Pellegrini. Chance of Roma to hit the front. That's a great ball.
Ibanez
bounces.
It's not quite
around.
Ibanez.
How's it not in? How is that not in?
He just does not catch it nicely. They try to bundle it home, Roma. It doesn't quite happen for them. Pellegrini, it's a good delivery.
There would have been questions on the offside.
Not really met by the head of anyone, but it bounces towards the goal. Smalling can't kick it in. Ibanez just catches it.
How do you not hit that?
Horribly.
Big save from Bunu there.
Yeah,
and then
to
he
stop
catch the ball with his arm. They get kicked in the calf.
And then just to sort of get on top of the ball, and then Ibanez really should have put that one away.
There were like 7 severe bodies stood in front of. One of those bodies would have blocked Ibanez. Ibanez.
Everyone just need to get that over the keeper there.
There are 7 bodies there. If one hadn't blocked it, mental.
It might have fallen. It might have just caused more chaos.
Change for Roma.
Chance of going in.
Wijnaldum's coming on. I guess that is for Cristante. That's for Dybala.
Dybala.
Oh, he's part of the bus. He's actually parting the bus.
I find that a really weird sub. I think Dybala's a magnificent
You've got
player.
two of both your players in the pivot are on yellow cards. Dybala is
You took off your difference maker, yeah. We've seen already how him in that role is so.
But it's Jose Mourinho. We can't criticise it. Like when
I'll save my criticism until post game.
If Ronaldo now scores like in 10 minutes.
Oh, of course, it's a stroke of genius, but I think
we'll see. We'll find out.
It's an interesting one.
Yeah.
But I would not have made that decision personally. I think Dybala's a player you do not sub off unless out of necessity, especially given the fact your bench striker is Andrea Belotti.
Equally, want someone to go on there and kick people. You might be right.
I've got enough of them in this Roma too.
So, all of them which are on yellow cards.
Yeah.
Selic cards.
So we're trying to come down this left-hand side. Can't though. Selic's had a really good game, I would say.
Mancini, they're trying to fight them, man. They're on a few words. Don't know what they're talking about.
The weather.
Good idea. Suso to Ocampos.
That's lovely shift of the feet. Now he finds Suso again.
Ball in. He's
Lamea touches it into Pellegrini, and now they'll look to come forwards. Roma, but
he's waving. I don't know who he's waving on. Or waving.
Abraham. Abraham went down.
Suso.
Very isolated now.
The ball's in. Oh.
Very isolated now, Tammy Abraham.
Yeah, because they bought off his mat. He's Robin.
Yeah, I know. Was he Batman?
I don't know. Because he's more the leader, isn't he? He's more the main guy. Oh, I don't know actually. That definitely wasn't.
No, but he's bigger like Batman.
Yeah. Dybala's a little Robin that has to sit next to him and always get understudy.
Yeah, who's the butler?
Mourinho.
Hardly a butler.
Mourinho's Catwoman.
What is going on? Patricia will send this low.
Great knock.
Cristante can't beat Fernando in the air.
Patricia's one of those. I always thought he was really good at Wolves. I never thought he'd make it to 2 European finals in 2 years.
I think he's a really good goalkeeper though. He was always good at Sporting. He just sort of, because of Jorge Mendes, ended up at Wolves. He could have easily been at like. But to be fair, Wolves have been a European challenging side.
Yeah.
They are a team that realistically this year should have been in Europe.
They haven't. Are they not?
They've always been just out, I think.
Because the Conference League wasn't created, was it?
Exactly.
I swear Wolves win the Europa League at some point.
Potentially, I don't know.
Oh, what a ball that is. Abraham tries to lay it off to Wijnaldum. Dybala makes that.
Falls over in the process though.
Lamea.
Still going Eric Lamea. Now it's with Rakitic. He finds Suso, Fernando and Sevilla starting to bring bodies forward here. Navas.
Oh, wait.
Ocampos. Suso. This is good play from Sevilla. Navas. Back with Ocampos. Now Fernando. Here's Guedelj. Rakitic. Lamea.
Brilliant football.
Rakitic back out wide.
Three civilians.
Great touch from Ocampos. Suso. Out wide. Navas. Ball in. And doesn't beat anyone. Tellez. Touch. Hit. Blocked by Selic.
They want it in the box. They didn't want it in the box. They felt like Tellez shooting. They're getting the crowd going. This is brilliant. We saw a similar impact from Suso when he came on at half-time against Man United in the first leg at Old Trafford at that quarter-final, and he made a difference.
It's a spark in that role,
He's done the same again here, and he's on the corner.
Ball in from Suso, and it's headed away by Ibanez.
En-Nesyri just hasn't been able to make contact with anything tonight.
He's not even involved, has he? No.
Oh, it's another silly foul from Roma. Spinazzola doesn't need to do that. He's going sideways. I also think Roma got the message now to not crowd Anthony Taylor.
And Suso is causing a couple of issues in that role. He goes down softly. He's always looking for the foul there, Suso. There's enough contact, isn't there?
You stick your leg out like that, the winger's already...
I don't think Spinazzola can have many complaints.
No, not at all. 19 minutes to go. Still a lot to be decided. Very even game. I think 1-1 is the right scoreline at the moment. Both teams deserve. Neither side have been that good to be ahead. They both deserve to still win the game. And a lot could change with 19 minutes to go.
Ball to the back post. And it can't fall to anyone. Yeah, I was going to say. Better something more there.
Why it's like... Oh, it was offside, I'm guessing. Or a free kick.
Oh, it's another shirt for Mancini.
I think it's he's got his button undone. I think there's a button. I think that was offside on the number Campos. Yeah, offside.
The number Campos.
I'll say number 50. Yeah, why? Oh, that's not. Why are they letting handball? It's not penalty, is it?
I think they're saying it struck the hand of Abraham as well.
Fair enough. 18 minutes to go. Are we seeing the... Actually, no, it's too early to ask that, isn't it? We've got to wait till the last 10-15 minutes. Don't ruin suspense.
Ball in behind. Abraham puts pressure, but it's going to be quite comfortable for Yassine Bounou.
Yeah, I mean, obviously...
Sevilla look to come forwards.
Yeah, brilliant World Cup run on Morocco. Did Yassine Bounou. Looking to finish our cap off this year with a European trophy.
Sevilla side that ultimately haven't played like a side that are capable of claiming a European trophy a lot this season. They were threatened with relegation for a lot of the early part of this campaign.
That is poor from Selic. He's running back and he's going to get a yellow.
A yellow card.
He does. It's not Cristante, is it? No. Silly for he doesn't need to. He's running. It doesn't. There's a change for Roma the way I think it was Belotti. And if it's Belotti for Abraham, I'd be very surprised. Unless it wasn't Belotti and I got it wrong. Which is probably more likely. Yeah, Silly, he just doesn't need to do that. He's just tugging away at Lamella's arm. He's got hold of him. And Lamella's going to go down. It's Belotti for Abraham. This is strange from Jose Mourinho. He's bought off his two best strikers for Andrea Belotti and Jorginho Wijnaldum. What's his name? Jorginho. Is Jorginho Wijnaldum?
It's Jorginho, yeah.
Why has he done that?
Campos.
I think he's taken off most of his... He's taken off his attacking threat.
Well, we're going to see whether it works, aren't we?
If Belotti now scores a double and they win the game 3-1, then fair enough, but it's weird. It's not what I expected.
It's like a 5, then a 4-man
Campos still go.
Oh,
is that
goes down the box.
It is a penalty.
And Taylor, I don't know. I can't see what he's awarded because there's 7.
He can't point the spot because there's 7 Romas. Mourinho doesn't believe it. I think he's wrong.
Furious.
I think Taylor's right.
That's where we're going to need to see some sort of replay.
I think Anthony Taylor's got it right.
Let's have a look. A Campos gets away from Ibanez.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why does Ibanez do that though? As soon as he does that...
I think he goes down really theatrically.
Oh no.
No, he doesn't hit him.
Yeah.
That's not a pen.
They're reviewing it. Taylor's going to the monitor. I think Stuart
that is not a pen. 100% not a pen.
Sorry, Mike Oliver's not going to hold back 30 people from looking at Anthony Taylor. That's just not going to happen. It's not a penalty.
That's a dive. That's a yellow card.
That is poor from a Campos. Taylor's going to overturn it, surely. Yeah. He said no. I think he's got to overturn. Yeah, no. He's overturning it. That's why VAR exists, though, people.
No penalty.
That's why VAR exists.
Do you think this could be a yellow for a Campos?
It should be, but that could have changed the course of a final if we didn't have the video assistant referee.
And a good call there from VAR.
Yeah.
A Campos, no contact.
I can see what, because from the angle.
I mean, Ibanez goes. In with the tackle.
He's lucky he doesn't get any more contact.
He clips the ball, and then it's a blatant dive.
Yeah, literally. I can see why Taylor gave it though, because from that angle, it looks like he's kicked him.
I thought
there is contact.
I mean, we both said originally it could be a penalty, but yeah,
there is contact, but not enough to send him down like he's been shot. He can't. I don't know why he can believe it. He's like mental. I don't know what he's on about. He's just dived and now he's trying to be able to concentrate. Mourinho he's never happy, Mourinho.
I want to see yellow.
Why is he on the line of lives? I'm going to book him. Mourinho's in his face. I don't know what. He just keeps finding fingers to moan about. 13 minutes to go. I mean, what a final it's been. Early goal from Dybala, own goal to cancel it out. We've seen a penalty be given and then overturned. It's been brilliant. Brilliant final. I said earlier that this might be the best of the 4 we see, and it has definitely set a high bar, and we are only 13 minutes away from extra time.
We are. We are indeed. Not far away now. But could there be a late decisive goal? Eric Lamela coming forwards, good from the number 23 there. Mancini just knocking it out of play, breaking up this Sevilla attack. But Sevilla have the ball once more. Guedes. I have to say, Sevilla look more like to score. Roma have almost submitted to the fact they're not going to get a goal in this game. They've gone so defensive. They've got Wijnaldum on the pitch. They've brought on Belotti. They've got no outlet now for their forward passes. It's just pure...
Is he playing for
defence? I don't know. I'd imagine so, based off the formation that he currently has out there, Mourinho. I'm baffled by his decision making, but he should know what he's doing. By this point, Wijnaldum, Spinazzola, Roger Ibanez, and now Gianluca Mancini. Ball forwards, headed away by Barde. Rakitic.
Great knock.
Can he pick out Lamela with the pass? It's excellent from Mancini.
Well. And then, smart.
He draws the foul from Lamela and gives him a lovely little playful shove in the head for good measure.
As you do. That's just the Mancini way. It's just what he does. You know, interesting call. We do like a bit of VAR usage and a bit of it wasn't controversial. It was a good decision, but what's the word? A bit of dilemma.
Moral dilemma.
He's outdid Anthony Taylor. I think it was the right call though. Stuart Atwell sitting at VAR. He saw that and went, actually, mate. 15 fouls committed by Roma.
11 though from Sevilla. They've hardly
it's
been
clean. So combative. It's been brilliant.
Very physical game. This very physical.
I think that's what you get though in two very competitive European fights.
That doesn't even count all the challenges that have been aggressive but not fouls, of course.
Ball in, headed away by Smalling.
does well.
But it's just been two very. This is what you get, two very close sides in a European final. It's going to be competitive. It's going to be physical. It's going to be a cracking game, and it has been. No, never
Cleared away by Mancini. Belotti.
Why is Belotti?
Stands near Bade as he heads it away. Bade.
That was just smack into the crowd. So here's his now. 10 minutes to go. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen.
We are.
We are getting closer.
Spinazzola. Ball over the top, searching for Andrea Belotti.
Yeah, Dybala gets
and Bade just grabs him.
I think Belotti's on the pitch to bully people.
I think, well, that is sort of what he does, isn't it?
He's like the Italian Neil Mopay.
No, it's just a little wind-up match. He doesn't bully. He can't bully, mate. He's like 3 foot.
Spinazzola.
Can he make something happen? Leonardo Spinazzola. They need him to. Ball in. Did that strike the arm of Fernando? It did in the eyes of everyone associated with Roma.
I think it did.
Caught there in the challenge.
I think it did. I think it did, yeah. I think Taylor's right there. It was, but his arm was too close to his body for me.
And Matic is going over to the...
I don't know what
bench.
I don't know what difference that's going to make.
Mourinho shouts now.
Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what.
It's not a natural position. Mourinho jumping off his bench. He's fuming.
He knocks his own doctor out of the way. And this was definitely a foul.
And then Ibanez, just caught there by Rakitic. But they either got a free kick or a penalty here. Check over, no penalty.
I think Anthony Taylor's going to go show a little card over to Jose Mourinho here. I think he's going to have a chat with Jose Mourinho.
It's 2 foot some.
There's no penalty yet. I think Taylor might just have a few words for Jose Mourinho.
Let's have a look. Taylor heading over to the sidelines. Who does he want?
It's a yellow, and it is a yellow
for a coach.
A coach. I don't know which one. Why is 7? It's me. I've been counting how many wrong decisions he's got. 7. Is that 7 wrong?
What is going on, man?
I'm not sure that's a natural position.
I was gonna say. I don't know.
I think it might. To be fair,
It depends on what angle you look at.
yeah,
If you're
the only
a
argument I can
Sevilla fan,
see
you
there,
think
'cause
that would be
VAR,
harsh.
I've looked at it. It's close to his body, and if you see, because we saw this with Kyrgios with the Newcastle penalty, and what VAR was saying with that one is he does pull his arm away. He does try and move his
There's
arm
an
out
active
of the way.
attempt to move
Yeah.
away from the ball. Going extra time and penalty, says AFCB Fan TV. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah,
8 minutes left on the clock. And no
I don't
goals
mind
seeming to
though.
come.
I'm happy to see 30 more minutes of this. It's been brilliant.
It's been a very good final so far. Have we got another goal though before the 90-minute mark? Ball digged in behind Belotti!
Oh, how's he not scored?
Oh, Andrea Belotti, how have you missed that?
He wants a penalty. Why does he want a penalty for?
Because he missed. So
Cheeky.
smart from Pellegrini. He just catches it on.
What's he moaning
Just
about?
catches it all wrong.
Oh, he completely messed that up. Oh, he should score.
Yeah.
Boone
That's
does his best
poor.
Amy Martinez impression. Boone it.
So poor
he
from
should
Andrea
score.
Belotti.
He should score. Mourinho's on the pitch again. Smalling wins the header.
Heads it down.
Matic, brilliant.
Turns out well. Here is Cristante.
Oh, great closing down from Lamea.
Mancini. And
Right,
over aggressive and tends to win the ball back, and that.
I mean,
Mancini,
where is Mourinho going? He's right. He's gone into the Sevilla technical area. He's that far across the pitch. Mike Lawler's just trying come on, mate. I'm doing a workout here, trying to keep you off the pitch. Please just stay off it. He's so far out of technical area. It's unbelievable.
He stood next to Oliver at the halfway line.
Fernando.
And
Referee.
Taylor with a great interception.
What a tackle. Tails.
Kid
Brilliant.
stuck in.
We thought a physical, combative game.
Imagine him and John Joe Shelby's a pivot. That'd be the baldest pivot in football.
Look, if it was a sunny day, I don't think I'd see anything. The shine would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who else could you put in there? Iniesta.
Mate, if you stood between them, you get a suntan.
Put Anthony Taylor in a midfield three with Iniesta and John Joe Selby and see what happens. Cadelia.
Doesn't Iniesta have hair now?
Yeah.
Probably part of his Vissel Kobe contract.
Yeah.
Hair transplant.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who else. So, 85th minute of UEL final, what are you thinking about? Bald footballers.
Good for
Big
Ibanez.
tackle. Big tackle. Oh, and then why don't you just kick it? Lamea. I mean, a goal now would surely be decisive.
Here comes Sevilla. Suso. It takes a deflection, a massive deflection of Roger Ibanez, but
That felt like one of those that was
corner.
going wide and deflection would have put on target, but no, it's the way around. That would have troubled Rui Patricio.
potentially. I don't know. I think he would have dealt with it. Didn't look like it was rising
No
too
height on
high.
that at all.
No.
Ibanez does well though to head it away. Sevilla corner. 5 minutes to go.
Can anyone become a hero? Ball into the box. Headed away by
Smalling,
Smalling.
I think, is headed away every single corner. And Sevilla
Even the Roma one.
Yeah. Brilliant switch of the play. Well kept on that far side as well.
Navas wants to put this in the box. Does from deep. En-Nesyri heads it up.
That's the first one in the
Mancini gets it gone. Lamea.
Belotti coming back in to help out.
Teles. Fernando out wide. Barney
Roma
lets it
flagging
run
a little bit.
through now to Navas. Navas. Campos, about to say Olympiacos, but no, Campos down on this right hand side.
The whole football club Olympiacos are running down the right. Navas back to Campos. Can they find a late goal? Big block from Ibanez again. He's been everywhere. He's been absolutely brilliant. If both teams have performed superbly. I mean, both teams deserve a late winner.
Yeah.
Will either one get one? Who knows? And I expect a lengthy added time as well. We could see another 6-7 minutes. Maybe even more.
Ball in. Headed away by Belotti. De Romelo can't play out. Telles tries to switch the play. Smashed forward by Spinazzola. Smashed the other way by Alex Telles. They're having a little game of who can smash harder at each other.
3 minutes. The clock is running down very, very quickly. But as I said, I still think we've got another 7, 8. Oh, Taylor's not happy.
Pull back for a foul throw or something. Mourinho.
What's
has added
that
that to his counter.
Yeah. He's good. He's probably recording himself. He's probably got video and voice recordings again to protect himself.
The day when he's got a camera strapped to his head, a little GoPro.
He's running a GoPro to clip on mic. Body cam. He's just passionate. That's brilliant. I want to see that in our manager though. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
He kept getting booked and sent off for having a go at referees. Here come Roma. Pellegrini.
Now Selec.
Brilliant switch. Maybe.
And it's one well in the air by Navas. Ibanez, Cristante.
Goes home.
Patricio. Now Mancini. Roma. And
Going
it's
long.
sent long.
Oh, good.
Gudelia
I mean, that was
deal
if
well with
Dybala
it.
was on the pitch, he'd be putting under pressure. Velotti just doesn't have that. Look at him. He can barely run. He's struggling. He's on the pitch for about 20 minutes.
Here
2 minutes
is
to go.
Bade. And now Gudelia. Here Telles. And he finds Suso. Lamea. Telles. Back now with Bunu. Bade. Knocks out wide. Navas. He's caused all sorts of problems for Roma tonight. And he doesn't seem to be letting up, Jesus Navas. Dink ball forwards. Campos into the Roma third. Takes it past one. Huge from...
Oh, that is
so excellent.
Smart.
Such a good bit of defending there from Spinazzola.
Oh,
just gets past a Campos, wins the ball back, then kicks it into a Campos to win themselves a goal kick. So smart.
Every single one of the Roma coaches received a yellow card today. He saw it was going out for a corner, so he thought, why not just
flicks it into a Campos.
So clever.
Indeed.
30 seconds left in the normal 90, then we'll find out how many we have added on.
Yeah.
Expect a lot. There's been a lot of stoppages.
Yeah, and as we near the end of this game, thank you to the 100 votes we've got in the polling chat today.
Wow,
61% going for Roma, 22% Sevilla, 17%. The minority are currently correct as we head towards extra time and penalties.
Board. Mourinho's furious again. He's running up and down the touchline. Hands on his hips, hands in the air. He doesn't know what to do. 6 minutes.
6 more minutes.
Less than the first half. I thought they had more pauses, to be honest.
We had the long, lengthy stoppage for Roger Ibanez in the first half, on 2 occasions.
This half with a VAR check and...
Just general stoppages from Roma and just kicking people. Does look like it's going extra time, Chelsea fan.
Unless...
Rakitic tries to go forwards with it, but it's out of play. And now it's going to be Roma ball once more. Is there any last chances in this game?
We've not run out of action today. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Roma look like they're playing for a draw at this point.
Yeah. Jose Mourinho thinks it's a 2-leg tie. It was the 1-1 away.
Yeah.
Five minutes to go.
Suso, Suso, ball in, and then Naziri over the bar. Not really challenging for Patricio at all there. We were ball in from Suso. He's completely changed this tie, Suso. A lovely 1-2. Link up with Campos on this right-hand side. Ball into the box. And Naziri gets there, gets his head on it, but it's not aimed goalwards and it's over the bar. Roma live to fight on. Just 4 minutes to play.
Wow. Oh, we are 4 minutes away from another half an hour of this.
Indeed. Indeed we are. Patricio will take this goal kick. Oh, smash it long. And Roma will look to just see out this last 4 minutes. Sevilla seemingly more intent on pushing for a winner. And so some sort of stoppage down in the Sevilla third. Or it may just be a momentary clash. And I believe, Roma will be allowed to continue. What you got there, Harry? Getting sloshed on that prune juice.
Yeah, that's the one.
Prune juice, yeah. There's
loads. There's not loads of it down here. 3 minutes to go. I don't see us getting a goal in these last 3 minutes. I really don't.
Rakitic. Ball forwards. Brilliant from Mancini. Cristante.
He didn't keep that on.
No.
He's a lie down. He's got veins starting to show on his head. But he's got to keep working hard.
Gedelia.
They have not stopped.
Navas.
Neither side has stopped at all. No slip ups.
They can't afford to. Well, a big slip up from Mancini, put it on his own net.
Yeah.
That did strike the hand of Campos. He's been involved in a lot of controversy, and now he's having a go at the linesman.
He's like, because if he'd been booked for the dive, he got booked for that as well, been off. And that would been a huge swing. Could we still see a red card? Is there potential? There's a lot of yellows. So a very combative game. Could someone go a bit over the top? Who knows?
Yeah.
A lot could happen.
Anything can happen in football. Anything can happen. 2.5 minutes to play. Actually, McKenzie thinks Taylor's a clown. I mean, I agree in general, but he's had a good game today.
He's done alright.
We have to be honest. When our least favourite referees do an adequate job.
The English referees, even they're a bit better when it comes to Europe. They're just rubbish in domestic leagues. I don't know if it's because it's the players they support, or whether because it's not. They're part at that point. They're part of a different thing. 'Cause it's not the FA. It's the it's FIFA. So who knows? But 2 minutes to go, and then he'll have to reset his watch back to half an hour. Long throw from Roma. Ball's just bouncing around now. Someone's on the deck.
And it's smashed forwards. And Naziri flicks it on. Suso got the beating of Mancini. Smalling though covers, and that means that there's bit of support. And dive from Suso. Play continues.
He give free just
Spinazzola still going. Great challenge from Navas. This game still has life in it. Fernando. Here now, Lemaire, the touch is poor. Smalling goes in strong. Fernando once more, though. Here comes Sevilla. Gedelia.
Non-stop. Absolute
Tellez.
non-stop. He's looking for the ball into the box. He can't find it.
He wants to swing it in from deep, but he can't. Rakitic.
Brilliant switch.
And that's brought down well by Suso. Still Suso. Cutting inside. Suso takes aim and it finds its way all the way through to Patricio. Lemaire blocked, falls to Fernando!
Just wide. That would have been brilliant. Enough for Fernando in the 90th minute. Patricio gets lucky. Brilliant from Suso. Cuts inside. Gets a good shot. Patricio spills it and Naziri goes a bit wide. Lamela blocked. Big block there. Huge block from Matic. And then Fernando just drags the shot wide. Feels the pressure. Drags it wide. And that will be that, I feel, for the 96 minutes we've seen played.
Yeah. If Sevilla had a player, if Roma, had a player, I think that's what Gary meant. If Roma had a player called Guardiola as well, they would have all the City managers since 2010 playing for them.
We are going to another 30.
Pellegrini. Good go, excellent.
And then we wait extra time.
Yeah. 30 more minutes. This game can find no conclusion in normal time. It's 1-0. Goals from Dybala and an own goal from Mancini have proved indecisive. And it's now 1-0 as we head to extra time to find a victor in the 2023 UEFA Europa League Final. Still a long way to go. Should be an exciting last 30 minutes. Very much looking forward to it. But yeah, a little bit of analysis from that game, from the whole game. Then, Roma's subs are baffling to me. I respect Jose Mourinho enormously. Of course, I'm not saying by any means like even compared to him. But I will say I was baffled by the decision to sub off Dybala and Abraham, because I think they supplied an outlet and their main attacking threat. It seems weird to go defensive when you need a goal. Just my personal thoughts, but I was left bewildered by that decision. And I think it's proved they've not been able to do anything. Maybe there's a Dybala, maybe there's an Abraham on the pitch that could do something. But Belotti's not done a lot, and Wijnaldum just added more legs to the midfield. But
I don't think they've got the ball out their half.
No.
For the last 20... Since Belotti came on, they'd get to the halfway line, and it'd end up back to Bunu, and then Roma would just get no further. It was, I'll be honest, once that own goal went in, Sevilla were the better side that second half, and it was, as I said...
even before that goal, though, they even from the
halves were just completely...
last 10 minutes of the first half.
And I think it evens out perfectly. Roma dominated the first half, Sevilla dominated the second half, and they created this even match where we are now going to an extra half an hour of this final.
Sort of as soon as when Roma scored, it then entered a bit of a dull phase, and then it went to being and then Sevilla dominated from there to the end of the half. Then all through the second half, it's been all Sevilla. Roma barely had a sniff in this game.
Which is what Roma wants to do, though. They scored one goal. Their plan was to sit back. It didn't work because they put it in their own net. That's their own. Their masters. That's the only reason their plan doesn't work when they stick it in their own goal. But it's been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
It has been a good game so far. London K, welcome to the stream. Come on, Roma, take care, lads. Welcome to the stream, London K. Good to see you. Well, so what do each side need to do to win this final?
Well, it really surprises me that also you get 5 subs in the Europa League. Both sides have only made 2. Roma have used 2 stoppages, Sevilla have used none. So I expect to see changes. Both sides with 3 subs to use. And this is obviously a free stoppage, it doesn't count towards on your 3. I'd expect to see changes for both sides. Doesn't really matter where to us, I think it's just about legs. And maybe if you've got a player on a yellow card who's blowing, get him off. Because not only are they knackered, they're also risking a red card.
Indeed. Gav Iceman, 2 extra times in the last week and a bit. All the EFL playoff matches, indeed.
Yeah.
Very stressful Luton Town game.
Luton went to penalties. Carlisle Stockport went to penalties. Carlisle winning on penalties, and then Sheffield Wednesday, scoring in the last minute of extra time. Could we see some of these here? That was 120. Josh Winder.
All 3 EFL playoffs went to extra time. Could all 3 European finals go to extra time?
I mean, 2 of them went to penalties. We could. There are changes.
Do you want to change the poll and chat as well for the extra time as well? Starting one right.
Zaluski on for Selic.
Nikola Zaluski on and Zeki Selikov. A little bit more attacking intent there, a bit more pace. The young Polish wingback. Joe Martin, welcome to the stream. Sevilla going to win defo. Thank you for your insight, Joe. Why do you think that? Why do you think that, Joe? Why is Sevilla going to win?
I don't the time cost while he's doing that, though.
Anthony Taylor just, conducting a toin cost now. And then we will get underway. For the second half, it will be Roma that got started. And it's Lorenzo Pellegrini over. Taylor's just sorting out his yellow card notes. He's got many. This game's been very physical, very combative. A lot of fouls. Right, he now jogs over to Oliver, presumably to
get the coin back.
Yeah, return the coin. Tell him who's starting. In case he's blind and can't see. But yeah, we are underway for the first half of extra time. Taylor blows his whistle. Pellegrini knocks it back, and the match gets started for the third time. And tonight it is the first half of extra time. It's going to be exciting. Here is Mancini, ball long. Wijnaldum taking up a more aggressive position. Here is Spinazzola, ball into the box, an early chance now for Roma. Velotti can't quite get there though. And now Sevilla will look to come the other way. Lovely turn by Lamea. And he sprays it out wider. Campos, nice touch, knocks it forward. Here comes Sevilla. Suso, the difference maker in this game so far. Calm in possession.
Yeah, Zaluski
so
for Selic makes sense. Selic was losing his head. He was on a yellow. He was tiring. Zalewski, young player. If he can keep his nerve and he just provide a bit of energy, he could give Roma something in this game.
Yeah.
Be another half an hour to come.
Yeah. Kanisha, read welcome to the stream. Shout out to both you lads for this another year of Europa League Final football matchup live broadcast show. Respect to you both. Thank you, Kanisha. Glad you've enjoyed the show. Still a long. I was going to say, still 2 more European finals and the FA Cup final, of course, on Saturday, and still 30 minutes of tonight's game. Jesus Navas. Ball forward. Smalling wins it in the air. Then Ibanez knocks it on. Belotti. Spinazzola. And it's pulled back for a free kick. I don't know what En-Nesyri's signalling to a teammate. I think he's telling him to look up and try and pick him out. I feel like that's been Sevilla's shortcoming in this game. They've not found En-Nesyri often
enough. They just hit it long out for the best.
I think it's difficult, obviously, when they've only got one striker to aim for against the 3 Roma defenders. But yeah. Here is Gudelj. Lovely switch of the play. And here is Suso.
Oh, he's been brilliant.
Yeah,
he's been absolutely brilliant.
Just draws the foul again. Suso's the difference maker. He really is. Because Sevilla were very much out of this game. And then Suso came on. He's been a spark in there. He's drawn fouls, created chances, just been excellent all round for Sevilla. Every time he gets on the ball, it looks like something's going to happen. And Telles can't keep that on, and it's going to be a Roma goal kick. He's flagging Alex Telles.
Yeah. Absolutely
flagging. Flix FC, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And En-Nesyri, I don't think he'll be happy, En-Nesyri, tonight with his contribution. He's not really been involved. And Telles, as I said, flagging. He is now on the floor.
Struggling massively.
I don't think he's used to this much football, is he? He's not been exposed to much football this year. Obviously, only involved tonight due to an injury to Marcos Acuna. And I think this could be the end of his involvement, that is the Argentine right back, Gonzalo Montiel.
Someone else was it
due to take his place.
He doesn't take a sphere anymore, does he?
No.
I don't know who that was coming on.
Don't recognise him.
Yeah, Telles, just when he challenged Belotti there, he went down. Must have felt something or overstretched and tired bodies. You're playing over 100 minutes of football now.
Yeah.
He's going to start to struggle. Yeah, as soon as he just landed, he felt it.
Did you do the poll, by the way?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I was going to say. Mine didn't I didn't know whether mine are just not updated, but yeah. Look at chat in a moment, guys, and we'll have an updated poll for extra time. But yeah. I have a feeling Mancini will win it for Jose. That would be the ultimate... What's it called? Repaying. After, of course, he just put one in his own net.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Be quite poetic. Alex Telles off, by the way. It's going to be Omar Rekic, actually, in at left back. And then I'm guessing Montiel replaces Jesus Navas. Makes sense. Navas has been excellent tonight, but the 37-year-old was less involved in this extra time period than he was throughout the game. I'm guessing he's tiring. But Montiel, we know the impact he can have. He was excellent for Argentina at the World Cup. Used in rotation, of course. But, yeah. If he can have a similar impact tonight, if he can just get the right ball into the right area for En-Nesyri, that could completely change the course of the game. Completely change the victor. And yeah. Here is Wijnaldum. And now Ibanez. Wijnaldum. Pellegrini. Oh, that's lovely footwork. Wijnaldum coming forwards. Here come Roma. Zalewski needs to pick up the right pass. Goes left. Goes right. He tries to take a shot. Blocked, though, by Rakitic. Still alive here, Roma. Cristante holds off Lamea. Matic. Little flick to... Or a little roll, to Zalewski. Mancini. Matic. Now Roger Ibanez. Could look down the line. Goes across to Matic instead. And now it is with Zalewski. This is nice from Roma. Can they make anything of it? No, I believe that's a corner though. It is indeed a chance for Roma.
Holes in there now. Get your votes in, everybody. 25 minutes to play of extra time. If we still don't find a winner...
Yeah, it's impossible to judge who that's come off there. I think it comes off both of them, but...
Rakitic.
Yeah, Rakitic. Yeah. Right call there from Taylor.
But yeah, no. I mean, we are 24 minutes away from the dreaded word.
The penalty shootout. Pellegrini ball into the box, and it's headed away by Bardet.
Matic.
Now Matic trying to take it past Suso.
He tried. He tried his best to try and dribble there, but he's not. That's not his area of expertise.
No, certainly not. In the polling chat now, 4 people have voted so far. 100% of them thinking Roma will win this in extra time now. Interesting. Nobody yet voting for a penalty shootout. Make sure to get your voting if you haven't already. But here is Smalling. Only 6 minutes played here. You can see the players are starting just to lose not only their physical ability in this game, but also their mental. They're starting to tire.
The tempo's dropped by about 5-10 paces. You know,
but they're still coming forward here, Sevilla. Lamea, Suso.
But a goal is all you need as well, because it will give you that adrenaline
Rakic.
boost that you need to get over the line.
Fernando, now Rakic. Goodell.
Bigly, it'll give the other team a boost to try and get back into the game.
Bardet. Here's Montiel. Suso. And Bardet. Now Goodell. Sevilla. Still coming forwards. Bardet. Sprays it out wide. A Campos. Could we put this? Oh, sorry, Montiel. Could we put this in the box? Finds Suso. Ball over the top. Smalling heads it away. It's going to find its way back to the Spaniard, Suso. Sevilla definitely have looked the better side.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling penalties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I just don't see a way either side of these. Either one of these sides scores. Both teams just look too tired. They just can't.
But I think that could be a mistake.
Who can dig deep now and try and find a winner?
Yeah, probably not the same with just one striker on the pitch who happens to be Andrea Belotti.
You never know. It's Jose Mourinho straight with genius.
Wonder if Roma's attack was still a bit more potent to see if they still had at least one of Abraham or Dybala. Exactly.
It was really weird to bring them both. Bro, it was really weird to bring either of them off. Bring them both off. What is Jose Mourinho cooking? Or has he actually got this one wrong?
It's interesting, isn't it?
Oh, that clock just keeps running down.
No.
Every time you look at it, another minute's gone past.
Should the players be happy about that or annoyed? Do they back themselves in pens, I guess, is the question.
I mean, I think Mourinho, as soon as he scored, was playing for penalties. As soon as Sevilla scored, he was playing for penalties. I mean, that says,
250 more passes completed by Sevilla than Roma.
That's another silly foul. How's he not been booked?
I thought he was on here.
So why is his shirt so much darker than everyone else's? Is he swapped shirts?
That's just sweaty, isn't it? Well, it's Vaseline and there's, I'm guessing, a bit of sweat.
Yeah, I chuck some water over it as well. You've never chucked water over it.
That'd probably be what it is, yeah. Probably not sweat. Probably not sweating that much.
I was say, if he sweated that much, I'd change the colour.
It's really warm in Budapest. To be fair, the amount of shirtless fans, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
No, alright, are we?
No, we're not alright. Oh, are we? Yes, no. Oh, what's happened here then? Oh, we're good.
Some weird thing happened to the stream.
Right. We should be alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all good. We should be good.
Mancini. Ball forward. Belotti. Can't find anyone with the pass. Campos. Sevilla coming forwards. Fernando. And now Suso. Here comes Lamea. Brekic. Fernando now. And it's Rakitic, Bardet. Montiel. You can just tell the legs are going.
Yeah,
There's not as much
into 100
pace to
minutes.
the passes.
They've played, I mean, obviously without additional time, they've played 100 minutes. It's always tough. But here comes Sevilla. Oh, I thought there was a gap opening up. Mancini stepped up.
Joe Martin contributes. December the 14th, 2013, Chelsea 2, Crystal Palace 1. This is when Jose Mourinho was coach. Can he replicate this at Roma?
Winning 2-1 against Palace.
Yeah, let's not look back at like his multiple Champions League successes, Europa League successes, Conference League wins last year.
Park.
May not even been at Selhurst Park, we don't know. A 2-1 win over Roma, over Palace at some point in 2013.
Matic is struggling. That's from all these free transfers. They're all like 35. They've got no legs left. He doesn't look very calm. He doesn't look like he's happy, Mourinho. I know, but he doesn't look like. I don't know. It looks like he feels the game isn't going his way.
It's not, to be fair. It isn't.
I think he's worried that they could lose this. Conference League final was a piece of piss compared
He's
to
never
this.
lost a final.
Is he not?
In Europe, I don't think. I can't think of many finals he's lost in general, but I don't think he's ever lost a European final.
No, one with Porto, one with Inter, one with
Manchester United.
Yeah. One with Roma last year.
Indeed.
He is the special one.
Oh yeah, how many other people can say they've won a Champions League with Porto? That's not on Football Manager, of course. Spinazzola can't find Wijnaldum.
Oh, the
Excellent
fact that
from Pellegrini.
Pellegrini's
Looks
getting
out of
his leg up
play.
there in 102nd minute. El Shaarawy's coming on for Roma, and so is that Bove.
I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like him.
Oh.
Might be wrong though. Can't really remember what Eduardo Bove looks like.
El Shaarawy's coming on again with someone else.
That's a bit more electricity, a bit more.
Because I'll be honest, Pellegrini and Belotti have gone flat.
Oh yeah, I'd go probably Cristante off. I trust Matic more from the spot.
Yeah. Who's number? Yeah, Cristante's struggling. He's gone up.
They might bring both off because they'll bring off that young lad. I think is either Volpato.
I think does that start to go in your head? Have you got when you start thinking about penalties? Because you don't want to use all your subs and not be able to sub on all your penalty takers.
I think he is subbing on his penalty takers now.
Maybe, yeah. And he knows they're good enough footballers.
Well, he's different makers as well. Towards the end of this game, a bit more attacking intent. Look for a goal. A Campos, lovely shift of the feet. Ball in, it's over in Naziri though, and I guess now he's going to complain.
Again, that's tight. That's an over. He's overworked there. He's
a thumbs up.
Yeah, so he's overworked there to put in a poor ball. That's not what you need to be doing in extra time. If you're going to put that work in, you've got to reap the reward. Minute and a half of the first half of extra time to go. It's been a brilliant game. It has dropped, obviously, as expected, the quality and the pace of the game's dropped. That was always going to happen. These players are tired.
If this final's anything to go, well, we've got 3 more excellent finals over the next couple of weeks, over this week and next week. Join us for all of them. Of course, the FA Cup final this Saturday, and then the Conference League final in the midweek, and the Champions League final. We'll be doing extended build-up and previews for all of them, build-up shows for all of them, and on the Champions League final, we'll be doing an hour. So join us for all of that.
Oh. Big hour, that. Oh, good hour. Lot of stuff to go through. Big Champions League final. Maybe. Can Inter upset the odds? Who knows?
Here is Lemay. Now Barde. Game with Robert. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Good to see you. Here comes Sevilla. Pulled back at his Omar Rakic.
Zaluski, I mean, he shouldn't be doing that because he's not tired. I was about to say that was a lazy and tired challenge. You don't need to be pulling him back. That's a costly yellow for a player that's meant to be coming on with a bit of pace.
Yeah, one of the more fresh players.
Yeah.
One of the substitutes.
Shouldn't be getting mixed by that.
Well, to be fair, Omar Rakic is also...
I shouldn't be putting him
just
back like that. That's poor. Inexperienced.
He's annoyed at himself that he let him get skinned like that, and he responded by just
2 minutes of the addition added on to the 105.
Matic, he's cocked that up and it's out for a corner.
He might be coming off to fair for Bove.
I imagine it'll be there, yeah.
Well, he's got all his lineup 11 pictures out. He's got his whiteboard marker out as well. It's what I mean, forget all the tablets, get Jose Mourinho printing out screenshots of lineups and drawing on them with whiteboard
quality, absolutely quality.
Corner to Roma, Patricio's screaming that he's got unmarked men. The ball's put in
and it's over.
What is
everyone out for a goal kick.
Trapped himself to the ground. He wants a penalty. Why do you want a penalty for? He just crumpled to the floor and went, yeah, that's a pen. I'll have that. That's an embarrassing attempt.
Yeah.
Smalling doesn't even touch it, he just falls over.
It just falls over. Poor bloke.
Patricio's taking his time.
2 additional minutes for the first half of this extra time, and then we'll have 15 more to decide this game. If not, it will be penalties.
Enough. I think we're going to need to go to the 12-yard spot.
Yeah.
Patricio, mate, come on, there we go. He's wasted a full
There is no way this is not a yellow card.
I say he's wasted 30 seconds, nearly 40.
Probably over a minute if you're counting him going and collecting the ball.
Yeah.
Cristante flicks on. Barde cocks up the clearance.
It's sloppy. They're struggling now. These are tired players who are not playing to the best of their ability.
Coach's Corner, welcome to the stream. I believe you're new around here. In which case, welcome to the community. Welcome to the stream, mate. Who do you guys support? We're both Chelsea fans. Though, obviously, got to rep the Roma because they are playing tonight. And yeah, we went to a Conference League game last year. And Jose Mourinho is God.
Brilliant home stadium. Stadio Olimpico.
Indeed.
Brilliant. That is the half. 15 minutes away from spot kicks.
Yeah.
Oh, it's exciting.
Good game could be concluded by penalties, of course. Still 15 minutes of extra time to play. The second half of extra time will be in just a few moments. But a chance now for the managers to get one last motivational comment in their players, and for Mourinho to whip out his tactic sheets one last time and try and find a winning goal. It's been a hard-fought game here, with the conclusion seemingly still a while off. But yeah, our Coach Corner also supports Chelsea. Excellent.
Oh, come on.
Things we'd love to see.
Makes a change. Nice feel. Angry.
Yeah.
What are the managers saying to their players?
Concentrate, keep focused, remain sharp. Just don't allow the occasion to get the better of you.
As much as this break is about word, I mean, look at he's getting his whole team around his sheets.
There's never going to be anyone like Jose Mourinho, is there?
But I mean, as much as it's obviously about a tactical break and getting some words in, this is about taking fluids on board, resting up, stretching out, cooling off. Yeah, it's a very heated, tough battle out there. Both teams in huddles, not letting anyone else know their tactics. They're really getting hard. Feel bad for the people on the outside though. Look at that short ball, but I was just trying to get involved. But this is huge for both sides' seasons. 15 minutes of football to be played, and then if not, we will go to penalties.
Yeah, I think Roma are making changes here, by the way, as well. I think it's going to be El Shaarawy and potentially Eduardo Bove.
Both warming up.
Yeah.
A lot of us got his orange sheet out, trying to work out which who's who. Mourinho, again, look at him getting his pointing his piece of paper to Bellotti. This is brilliant. Vintage. This is vintage management. No whiteboard, no computerised screens, just paper. Bits of paper. Sevilla already on the pitch.
Sevilla fans loving it.
Actually loving it. Brilliant.
Ivan Rakitic trying to get his players up for this last 15 minutes.
2 very passionate sets of fans.
It's going to be number 92 El Shaarawy and number 14 Diego Llorente. So they're shoring up at the defence. They're adding another centre.
My guess is they're bringing off Mancini or Ibanez.
El Shaarawy's ran on too soon.
And he's coming on for number 7, Pellegrini. So Pellegrini's coming off for El Shaarawy. And Diego Llorente's gone on for Spinazzola. So he's gone to left wing back.
Interesting. It's almost like a 6-back now. Because El Shaarawy at times been used as a left wing back this season.
Mourinho's playing for penalties.
So he's gone up front. Llorente's gone to left wing back, though I imagine he'll be very defensive. This could almost be more like a 4-3-3 now, so Lewski operating as a winger at times. But that looks like what it is. Llorente sits deep. And it'll almost... In fact, no, Lewski sat very deep. It's a 5-back. He's just
while we're watching this final, England under-20s are playing England under-20s. Why is that so late? Where is that?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
got to be somewhere with like a 2-hour time difference.
As I say. Because we are definitely playing beyond the allotted time. We're into the 105th minute. And Your commentators are still saying man, he's still there. Can't listen to him for 105 minutes. Godelia goes back to Bunu. Could he be the hero in penalties if we get there? Patricio as well. That's what they've got to be thinking about. They'll have their water bottles on with which way they'll go. Maybe they won't need it though, because here comes Naziri.
Ball in, and it's going to fall to Rakitic, and they'll look to recycle. I'm trying to find out whether U20...
I'm nervous. This is really exciting. A lot on the line for both teams. Who can find that winning goal? Because if you score now, it's bound to be a winner. Sevilla corner. Conceded by El Shaarawy. Taken quickly. They're not allowing Roma to reset.
It's in Argentina.
Alright. Ball in. Headed away. Who's it going to fall to? Godelia.
He
fancies it.
Takes aim. But it's wide of the
wide.
mark. Very, very wide of the mark.
I thought I was going to go top
Worth
left.
a crack, though. Definitely worth a crack.
This
At
time
this
of the game,
stage, you could be a hero. Not a bad effort at all. But yeah, it's just curved too much. It's going to pen, says Chelsea fan. Not the consensus in chat, though. 22 votes in the poll in chat. 64% still think Roma have got a goal in them. Just 9% have gone for Sevilla. 27%.
Some more people think penalties over
confident
Sevilla.
for the penalties.
That's interesting because Sevilla have been the better side since the half time.
I think there's just that feeling though that
We're
if
now
anyone's going to pull something off, it's going to be
El
someone like an El
Shaarawy.
Shaarawy.
Knocks it out to
Zalewski. Ball just pumped forwards. That's how to play.
Did not work. This is brilliant. This has been a
Quality final. So the thing is, last year's Europa League Final was the same scoreline, yet it was nowhere near as good as this.
Yeah, Frankfurt Rangers. It was dull.
I hope we don't see Aaron Ramsey come on and roll a penalty.
God,
in the
that was a horrific penalty. This has been brilliant. This is probably one of the best finals we've watched in a long time.
Oh, I think the World Cup final.
Yeah, European.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
You know about last year's final, Roma scored, it was dull. Europa League is probably one of the worst finals I've watched. And it went to penalties.
It was made worse by Aaron Ramsey.
And obviously, Roundred kind of just beat Liverpool.
No, there's not. You don't get like 5-0s in Champions League finals, no. Oh, that was a big challenge from the.
Oh, it's a
Sevilla
smack in the
player
face, and he's going to pull it back, Anthony Taylor.
Well, it should have been pulled back for the earlier foul, to be fair.
And they're fuming. Sevilla are fuming. And Mourinho, they're all in the face of Mike Lodge.
Mourinho wants to scrap because Matt is just caught there by a nasty challenge from Fernando. Still going for 2-0, says I'm Harry. I don't think you're gonna be right.
Actually, no, it's the other way around. Matic went into
they
Fernando,
both caught each other too.
and that's what Sevilla are annoyed about. And then Mourinho's annoyed about the fact that
Just something.
his geezer then just got slapped in the face a couple of seconds later. Here. Yeah.
Yeah, Ibanez caught there by the flailing hand of
Well,
Eric Lamay. Still down injured. They
Physios
consult
are
a
going on.
doctor.
Oh, I hurt my lip.
He's bleeding
Oh, okay, yeah, he has hurt his lip.
from his lip.
He's got hair in it. He's trying to take hair out. Yeah, maybe, to be fair, it didn't look like hit him that hard, but I mean, must have. Surely at this point, though, you'd be getting your team in, getting some drinks on board, saying a few more words. But I guess only if we're going to break 4 minutes ago, you don't want to overload them with instructions.
Yellowstone, though, that's not grape juice. It is pink lemonade. But yeah.
11 minutes on the clock. Oh, this is going
Not
all
long
the way.
left now.
This is going all the way. I don't see a way this doesn't go to penalties. Well, obviously they will score, but look at that. Sevilla fans that were bouncing. There's nerves.
Just a sea of
Yeah,
white
there's
shirts.
tension. There's absolute tension amongst the Roma and the Sevilla support. Apart from the guy
There's
megaphone.
a little Roma fan club there that all wear white as well. I said they've got Roma written on their shirts, but they all wear white. He just gets caught by the elbow.
Yeah, well, one is bleeding. I mean, is there an argument for... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It got booked. He doesn't mean to do it.
I don't know.
It is an elbow.
That looks like a strong elbow. Like if you just flail your hands about and you
I'm
catch
sure
someone
they
first.
have already had a look.
That's just swung his elbow at him.
Yeah, VAR will check on it. Mourinho needs he's
Okay.
thinking. What's he thinking of? What plan is he had to come up with? He's going to bamboozle everyone and win the Europa League.
Just subs a goalkeeper up front. Scores the overhead kick.
But is that him worried about losing, or is that him thinking about what he can do to win?
Don't know. Both, a mixture.
What goes on in Jose Mourinho's mind, only he will know. Sevilla fans.
And anyone who
absolutely
tells.
loving it. So I want to put the Sevilla badge on the Nigerian flag. It's pretty cool.
I don't think that's the Nigerian flag. I think that's the
Peace.
No, the area of Seville. I think. I can't think what the region's called now.
Same colours as the Nigeria flag.
Yeah, just green and white.
Ibanez is finally back. He sat up again. I'm guessing they just make sure his lip won't bleeding anymore. Because he did get elbowed. He's been through the wars, that bloke.
Harry says that if it goes to penalties, Sevilla will win.
Oh, that's interesting, that. Oh, I mean, yeah, look at him. He's been bludgeoned.
Yeah.
Is he alright to continue? Yeah.
It's not even like his mouth. It's like just above his mouth.
He has been through it today. He's put his body on the line for his team.
Yeah.
9 minutes to go. We'll probably have time because of that stoppage. And this is where it gets tough for the players. You've got to dig deep and play another 9 minutes of football.
Joe Martin's also changed his opinion from 10 minutes ago when he said Sevilla will win to say Roma will always win. Roma our best club.
Right.
Thank you, Joe, for your input. But yes.
Don't know why Mourinho's calling Ibanez back onto the pitch. He can't do that. I don't think he understands.
I think he's having a go at Oliver. Okay.
Poor Mike Oliver, his ears are going to hurt.
They're in
Like,
here
wins a
now,
corner.
Roma.
Much
The
appreciated
fans
by the
are trying to get them going again.
Cadelia wants more communication between Sevilla. Roma are walking into the box. They're knackered. You're not waste your energy sprinting into the penalty area to get a head on a corner, are you? Zaluski's going on the corner. They've got some aerial threat. One header is all it would take.
Zaluski.
Fans getting to their feet to see the corner. Ball in.
It's headed away. Lamea, great defending from Wijnaldum. Back to goal now by Llorente. Surely this just goes long. It does. Patricio goes long with it. Flick on from Cristante. Belotti, it's hit him in the arse and gone backwards. And now Bruno picks out Jesus Navas. And now Navas back to Barde. Gadelia.
Nervy.
Rakic.
This has gone
Down the
nervy
line. Lamea.
now. Neither side wants to give anything
Rakitic. And Naziri. Lamea can't quite get there. Rakic. Smalling.
You can see that initial panic
Goes
whenever someone
forward
loses
with it.
the ball or misses a header or...
Yeah, Mourinho wants to take the fry.
He's just
Now he's holding on to the ball.
He's just nicked the ball.
It's his ball now.
Mourinho's ball, his rules. He does what he wants.
Cristante is...
Mourinho just clatters. Mourinho, he looks at Mourinho like, mate, I'm tired of it.
Cristante is
Go
in
on, mate.
pain.
Just doesn't get on
He's
with
on the
it.
receiving end of quite an aggressive challenge. Belotti tries to do something skillful, has lost possession,
All he
but
does
it is a
kick
throw.
it into Gadelia and win set pieces.
There, look to launch it into the box again here, Roma. A long throw in could make the difference.
Let's put down and touch the ball.
Yeah, he's made a quick challenge of it, ago.
Wow.
Zaluski wants to put
I
this
still
into
think
the
I
box.
mentioned his name once since he came on the pitch. Ball in, headed away.
Barde. Head down in Naziri to Lamea. Ball forward from Montiel. Now it's with Roma once
All
more.
it takes is a
Flicked
few
on by
seconds.
Zaluski, but no one can get there. Belotti charges towards Rakitic. And again, nothing comes of it. Another free transfer, by the way, Andrea Belotti. They really milked the free transfers, didn't they, Roma?
Yeah.
Lamea. The Bosman ruling coming into full effect.
Oh,
Blocked
what a block.
by
That was
Smalling.
going bottom corner.
Suso. Sevilla. Still alive. Here's Fernando. Montiel. Ball in. Headed away by Smalling. Fernando. Nods it down, and here now is Ivan Rakitic. Suso. Is this going in the box? No. Turns back at himself, Suso. Barde. Montiel. Now Suso. Fernando. Gadelj. Suso. Rakitic. Is there a chance here for Sevilla? Tries to play.
sloppy.
Cut out by Wijnaldum, who just sort of heads it into empty space.
Why are you trying?
Backs against the wall performance here
They're
from
trying
Roma.
to switch
going
the
extra time.
play.
They're going to penalty, sorry.
The game stopped. Who's gone down? Who is that? On the deck for Roma.
That's Lorente.
He's on
The
pitch.
substitute. No?
Only on the pitch, couple of minutes. That's the last person Mourinho would want to see go down.
It's not Lorente, just in him.
Yeah. Cramp for somebody. Is it Matic?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, he's just struggling a bit. Muscles.
If the
30 hours.
physio got his arse out of the way, we'll be able to see.
Oh God, yeah. How old's Matic now?
Eduardo Bove warming up.
34, 35. We need to drop on his sheet. Still got.
He's cracked under the pressure. And Nemanja Matic is 34, yeah.
34. He's played 116 minutes. He's gonna start to struggle. But Bove's not the person you want to bring on for penalties. Yeah, we saw at the World Cup, Tchouaméni missing for France.
Yeah.
You know, young players do mess up. We saw, what's his name? Frankie Dabo miss for Coventry, cost them the spot in the Premier League next season.
Mm.
You know, young players will crack under pressure. So you want to keep your experienced heads on, but when your experienced heads have played 116 minutes of football, they're not going to want to step up and take a penalty.
Yeah. Equally, you sub on Eduardo Bove, you instantly trigger that sort of like storytelling like moment, potentially.
Or just gives you a bit of energy to make sure you don't concede. Matic wants to come back on, he is going to come back on. Taylor waves him back on, he sprints immediately to get back into his shape. Rakitic. 3 minutes to go.
I think we're going pens, you know. I think we're going pens.
And this game deserves penalties. It's been that good. It's been brilliant. It deserves to go all the way.
Does it? Does this game deserve to be settled by a penalty? By a couple of
I think
shots
it's been
from
so
12
close.
yards?
It's the only way to decide it.
Rakic fouls Zalewski. Roma free kick, and they'll look to go along with it.
Nervy. Very nervy. Yeah, that is a foul. Soft.
Game is on a knife edge.
On either side, any movement will just tip it. A shift is all it needs.
Patricio.
He's taking his time.
Yeah, he is.
No, he hasn't been booked yet either, so he can take
intention to
cards.
get on with this anytime soon. And Uzi. Oh, there's a player down again, and Sevilla are fuming. It's Nemanja Matic.
I think Mourinho's just gone over to have a word with one of the Sevilla people. I've just watched him.
Oh, he wants a scrap. Sevilla wants.
I'm guessing one of them.
The third choice keeper's trying to stop him.
Yeah.
He's having a go at now. Taylor's over there. Goodell's just got
Mourinho
involved.
could go here.
Tempers are flaring.
Oh, there's a big fight on the sidelines. Taylor doesn't know what he's doing. Mike Oliver's like, Lord help me.
He's having a
Mourinho's having words with one of the Sevilla substitutes.
So it seems to be all in good spirits.
He put his heads together and screamed in his face. Mourinho's telling all his stuff to sit down. Whoever that is that Rafa Mir again?
No, that's Juan Jordan though.
Don't know why Sevilla subs keep piping up saying things. They're not on the pitch because they're rubbish. Matic pulled out. He's played 34 years old. Played 119 minutes.
Equally, he's injured. Let's get him off. He just keeps going down.
Bove is coming on now.
Yeah, the youngster.
Matic is
through.
like, thank God for that. He's knackered. 30 seconds to go.
It's been key for them this season. Scored in that game against Leverkusen. Not Leverkusen. Who do I mean? Sociedad, someone like that.
Also, remember, we will have a lengthy added time. We've seen Matic go down twice. We had Ibanez down for a few minutes. Could see 3 or 4 minutes. What does Mike Oliver fancy?
Going home. Yeah, he scored the all-important goal.
Goes up,
against
and it
Leverkusen.
Says 6. Is that 6?
That is a 6, I believe. 6 additional minutes.
I read it's a 6. I still don't know it. It
is 6 additional minutes in this Europa League Final.
Running out.
Not long left now, but still time for a goal.
Come on! What a game this been? 120 minutes of football, still nothing to separate the sides.
Goodell goes along, and he can't find anyone. Ocampos is very much on his last legs now. They're working on fumes. They've got to try and muster everything they can to keep fighting.
Jose Mourinho did get a yellow card. It wouldn't be Jose Mourinho in the European final without picking up a card.
It wouldn't be Jose Mourinho just managing a game of football without a card.
Yeah. He'll probably get sent off during penalties to run to the halfway line to tell his players something. Poor Michael Oliver's just given up. He can't be able to chase him out. And there's a big chance. Here comes Sevilla. Can he cut it back? Bove, what a tackle.
Showing
and
those...
that's what legs can do. Ball back in towards En-Nesyri.
And it's going by
He's going down on it.
Who has now mysteriously broke all his legs and can't stand up.
But that's what Bove could do. Because if that's Nemanja Matic, he struggles to get there.
What a burst from Montiel. And that is sensational from Eduardo Bove. Absolutely sensational. Sousa tries to put it into the box. En-Nesyri, it's with an arm, but it's on target. Can't troll Patricio, he gets to it well. This is the semi-final, the quarter-final. Simon Harry. Excellent. Good. Great. The Europa League final comes down to this last 4 minutes, or penalties, if we can't get a decisive goal. What a lot... This game, by the way, we're almost at 2 hours. No. 3 hours. No, what? I don't know what's going on.
What are you trying to say?
What time was kickoff? 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
We're almost at 3 hours of game time.
Yeah.
We've had so much added time. It is now... Yeah.
We have been live
it's 2 hours.
3 hours and 12 minutes.
It's been 2 hours and 42 minutes of game time.
Wow.
Obviously 15 minutes of added time, of half time. And half time between the halves.
We've seen it's a 7, 6 and...
There's so much added time.
And 6 again, we've seen 19 minutes added time.
Yeah, exactly. It's the longest...
That's the Jose Mourinho
Such a long game. And
there are still penalties. 3 minutes left and we could go to penalties.
Nikola Zalewski over this. The young Polish
Budapest has treated us to an absolute spectacle.
This is the chance to be the hero. Can anyone step up? Headed away by Sevilla. Only as far as El Shaarawy. Ball in. Cristante puts it in the box.
Well,
There's
no one
there
because the man down. Ask the question. VAR's surely got to take a look at that.
Come on, Tails, have a look.
It's a Roma free kick anyway, but they're going to check it.
Ibanez down, Gadelj down.
I want to see a replay.
Both holding their knees. I think they're just knocked knees.
I don't really see what happened. There's just a bundle of blocks.
A yellow card for someone. We don't know who. Could be
Ibanez again. This poor bloke.
He's been on the floor so much. Mourinho's up again. Here we go.
What happened? Who was him? Oh,
someone's pressed pause.
Great replay. This. No, not.
It's just clumsy from everyone involved.
They're tired. They ran into each other. Mancini runs forward as Gadelha runs backwards. They just run into each other.
Yeah.
Just a collision, and then this was handball. Yes, it rolled up his arm.
I thought he was trying to catch it.
Catch it and it runs. Throws away the Europa League final because he wants to go on a run. Players stood down. Montiel got booked. But both players receiving treatment just to add more time onto this game.
Indeed. That's going to take out the players because presumably we're now going to be almost 2 hours and 50 minutes since kick-off.
So I'm going to take a Scottish go to the toilet.
Okay. Because as much as this is a very physical game, it's the mental aspect of... This kicked off 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. And they're still playing. Yes, they've had a half time there. Yes, they had the full time between the normal time and extra time, and a stoppage during extra time. But the mental toll and the physical toll this takes on players to play for this long is mental. I mean, Ibanez, he's bleeding from the mouth. He's knackered in one knee. He's got probably a concussion. He's almost had an eye gouged out. What a day it's been for Roger Ibanez. And Gadel's also down holding his knee. A lot of problems here for players. This is the problems of fatigue. And now they've picked up a couple knocks in this game. And we're starting to see a lot more players go down injured. And that is Marçal, a man who was fighting Mourinho a couple minutes ago, and he will now be taking to the field to replace Gadelj. Who is paying for the Roma shirt sponsor, Emperor Nero? I don't know. I can't remember what the SPQR thing is, but I believe this is a Roma free kick, by the way, once they've sorted all this out. So Zaluski's still ready to take it. Fair enough. He just sort of stood there where the ball should be, waiting. But yeah. Roma, I mean, we're just waiting now. I think this is going to be the end of Gadelj's involvement in tonight's game. His knee, he's seemingly holding his knee and is in pain.
They're still down.
Yeah, Gadelj is coming off for Marcel, but he's hurt his knee. And now the Roma players, the Roma coaches have to complain to Michael Oliver. Here's Michael Oliver, but I thought I've said Jamie Oliver. What is going on? I don't know. This is what happens. Not only are the players mentally fatigued, we're mentally fatigued in the studio.
36 minutes of football. Not that. What
so much football, but yes, this is it. Gadelj, once he hobbles off, will be replaced by Marcel for the final moments before we head to penalty kicks. Severe applaud, their Serbian warrior. He's got stuck in today for Sevilla. And yeah, this is going to be the end of his game. He won't get to take a penalty, understandably, with that knee. But I was just saying how Ibanez has a bust lip, a potential concussion, an eye gouged out, and now a knee injury.
I was gonna say.
A lot's going on for him today. He's really had a war out there. And yeah, Gadelj is off. Marcel will come on. And he's just waiting for confirmation. He could enter the field. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. I mean, there's seconds left now.
Indeed. We're into the 7th minute of additional time of the 6th slotted. And now Fernando's struggling with an injury. Is he hobbling off as well?
They're all wobbling off. They've got no players left.
Sevilla are just struggling to get over the line
Every
here.
man's
Another change for Sevilla. They're bringing on one Jordan for Fernando.
Jordan on yellow. We're 8 minutes deep into this.
It's just who can walk stays on. Mohamed Kamara, welcome to the stream. They say Roma win. It's going to be interesting to see whether Roma will win. Obviously, it's all going to come down to penalties now, unless this one final free kick for Roma could be converted.
I don't know. I mean, it's been ages. They've been waiting to take it for ages.
Zaluski's been stood there, the poor bloke, by himself. Everyone else was around the players. He had to stand there because that's where the free kick was marked out at. So he's just sort of been stood there for a while. But now, the final free kick of the game could decide the Europa League Final. And it's Nikola Zaluski, the young Polish fullback, highly rated youngster. Zaluski. Can he provide the delivery
he's got the ball of his
to
life.
win the Europa League? I'll big this up, he's going to put it over the bar already, or it's like kick it to the first man. Ball in to the back post, punched away by Bunu.
That's all it needed from Bunu. We've still got a few minutes to get through.
And down goes Ibanez, and it's a free kick. And the Roma players want
Who was it?
Card. It was Lamea.
He's going to get booked.
No, not Lamea.
No,
Acampos.
He's going to get booked.
Is he not already on the yellow?
I don't know.
I think everyone else is on the yellow.
So many people have got a yellow card.
Ibanez burst forward. It was Lamea who made the foul.
I mean, he's already on a yellow. That's
so why was Acampos not? Why was Acampos booked?
For moaning.
Oh, right. Mendelebar loving it.
I think he's furious. I think he's... What has happened?
We are now into the 9th minute. We are now into the 9th minute of added time. He's booked a coach or I think Karsdorp.
Or doctor or
Rick Karsdorp picked up a yellow card. Another free kick.
We are into the 9th minute. We're heading towards the 10th minute of added time.
Here we go. We've reached that 2 hours and 50 minute mark.
We've played 23 minutes of added time. Like, Zaluski over it again. Do you just hit it?
Well, no one's looking.
Look at that top. Oh no, because Boone's going to stand there, isn't he? Yeah. Okay. Curl around the wall. There's only one man in the wall.
What's he going to do here?
Surely you just...
No, you just got to put it in the box next time at a time.
Let it off to Wijnaldum. Hit it.
Potentially Rick Karsdorp booked as well. Zalewski ball in, and it's headed away by En-Nesyri. A corner. One
Roma.
last set piece.
Into the 130th minute.
Surely this is it now.
This is scenes. This is absolutely mental.
Still no conclusion. Zalewski's going to get another chance to take a set piece. Ball into the box. Smalling back across the area. Bono gets it away, and it's scooped wide by not Cristante.
Off the bar.
Yes, Cristante.
131st minute.
Wow.
How close can you get if you're Roma? How close can you get?
Off the bar.
We've still got time to be played. It was a long pause for the knee injuries.
There's probably another minute, possibly.
Look at Nemanja Matic on the sideline.
Still going. Still going, Matic. Let's take a step back.
Probably should put a bib on as well.
Yeah, he's not wearing a bib. Mate, if he was playing Saturday League...
Well, referee had none of it.
The voluntary lino would be kicking off.
Ball's going to have to play.
There we go.
That's time to go to penalties.
Is it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to penalty kicks. It's the penalty shootout to decide the Europa League. Will it be Roma? Will it be Sevilla? It's the second consecutive Europa League which has had to be decided by penalties.
Oh, it's much better than last year.
The second most exciting competition on the European stage will be decided by penalties. Can we get another poll in chat, Harry, for the penalties once you've sorted out all the graphics and stuff? The players, when I go over to their coaches, they'll consult with their teammates as to who will take first, who will take second, third, fourth, fifth, etc. Who will be confident, who will step up in the last moments of this game. Penalties. Here we go. Very, very exciting. Will, welcome to the stream. Joining us at a very crucial moment, the penalty shootout to decide the UEFA Europa League. Cauliflower, welcome to the stream as well. Loads of people hopping in now for the penalties. Great to see you. Harry's just sorting out the graphics. We've got a poll in chat coming in just a moment. Who will win the penalty shootout? Will it be Jose Mourinho's Roma side? Will it be Jose Mendilibar's Sevilla side? Or will no one win it and everyone will just get bored after a bit and just stop taking penalties? They're your options.
I forgot to put that one there.
Which one do you think it'll be? Who is winning penalty shootout?
Oh, hang on. End that one. End it. No, don't vote on that one. Oh, it's too late. Who will win?
Roma fans trying to increase the volume, trying to get the atmosphere going once more now. Jose Mourinho just trying to keep his players concentrated, focused and sharp on the objective ahead of him. I don't know who will step up. We're about to see, of course. Sevilla in the huddle. And Mendilibar trying to get his players. This is a huge moment, of course. Penalty shootouts. We've seen a lot of them. We've seen a lot of them in the last few days in the EFL playoffs. We've seen the highs, we've seen the lows, we've seen the misses, we've seen the saves. Who will be the hero here? Who will be the hero of this shootout?
We've seen experienced veteran goalkeepers pull off brilliant saves. But that was all at Wembley. We're in Budapest. Oh, what is Jose Mourinho saying right now? Well, he's probably sorting out his takes, isn't he? What words of wisdom, what sheets has he got that he can show his team? I can sit down.
How many sheets has he got?
This is it.
Here we go.
After 143 minutes
the Roma Ultras.
Even more than that.
Add to the atmosphere once more.
We played 161 minutes of football today.
We've played a bit of football.
161 minutes. And we're still not done.
Now, the all-important question. Which end will it be at? The Sevilla end or the Roma end?
Not 100. What am I on about?
It's been a very, very long
It's not even 40 minutes of added time, is there? We've played 120 plus 11, which is 131, plus 13, 144. Yeah. 144 minutes of football, plus this penalty shootout.
The poll in chat, by the way, 27% Sevilla, 73% Roma. Only 11 votes on that, so make sure to vote in that if you haven't already. Who will win the penalty shootout? Will it be Sevilla? Will
this toss
it be
is massive
Roma?
because this will decide what end we will take the penalties at, whether it's the Sevilla end or whether it's the Roma end. Mancini is there already. We're just waiting for Rakitic. Is he the captain for Sevilla? I think he is.
Yeah.
They shake hands. It's been a long final, 140 minutes for each side. Anthony Taylor.
Taylor's pointing out the rules of coin flips. And it's going to be...
It's a Seville end.
The Seville end.
That's massive. Who will take first?
So if we think back to the Championship playoff final, of course, it was at the Luton end. Luton Town won it. What was the other penalty shootout? Barnsley. No, Carlisle.
No.
Which end was that at?
Stockport.
And did they win it?
No.
So... It doesn't matter. What for that conversation.
And I think Roma take first. No, Sevilla take first. Sevilla take first. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a mess. Just hurry up and take the penalties.
It's been a long game to be decided now by way of a penalty shootout, of course.
It's a bit where Anthony Taylor forgets how to use his whistle or something like that, and we're stuck there for ages just watching.
18 degrees in Budapest right now. Respect then to the Sevilla fans who have forgotten to wear a shirt to this event there, because they must be a bit cold.
Shirt off in 18 degrees. I'm saying it's spraying the rules to go. Campos will step up first. Why has he walked over so soon? The goalkeepers are nowhere near ready.
He's going to start to feel the pressure now, Lucas Ocampos.
Why has he walked over? He's messed up there because mentally that's going to hurt.
He might just finish it and then
he might
have to worry.
Do that. This is massive. So not only is it the Sevilla end, Sevilla take first. It is all against Roma in this shootout.
Yeah, and the poll in chat is in favour of Roma though. 19 votes, 26% Sevilla, 74% Roma. Who will win the penalty shootout? It's going to be a Campos to go first for Sevilla. Sevilla
will shoot first. Good goalkeeper. I don't know how good he is at penalties. Taylor he's about to show us.
Blows his whistle. A Campos. And it's a good pen. It's a good pen. Cool, calm, collected from the Argentine. Slots it past Rui Patricio. Good penalty to start the shootout. Sevilla 1, Roma 0. And who will step up for Roma? Great work, guys. Thank you, Musa Sidibe. Appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. It's been an excellent stream, an excellent game. And now Cristante steps up first for Roma. He was
struggling in extra time. He had a few injury problems, a few niggles. He does not want a cramp right now, or to slip over, or for something to give way. Bunu, big goalkeeper.
It would be disappointing if an injury or something like that was to decide
Didn't Morocco
this
get penalties in the World Cup when he was a hero? We saved one.
Did indeed.
Cristante versus Bonu.
Cristante steps up. It's a good pen. Arrows it into the bottom left corner. It's Bunu guessed the right way. Can't quite get to it though. An excellent penalty from Cristante. 1-1 now in the shootout.
Well, thank you to the 50 of you tuning in right now.
Absolutely sensational. Welcome.
This is drama. This is nervy. This is action. And it is nervy for Eric Lamela.
Former Tottenham winger.
He's known to bottle and things.
Worked with Jose Mourinho, of course, at Tottenham, and now
Jose Mourinho really likes Tottenham.
Wants to score against him. A left foot penalty always makes me feel nervous. Eric Lamela, and he finds the bottom corner. Patricio again guesses the right way, but can't get to it. 2-1 Sevilla in the shootout.
We've seen this countless. We saw this in the playoff finals. We've seen this recently. Very, very good penalties. Players are getting better at penalty shootout. It is very rare we see them.
Players are getting better at penalty shootout.
They are. And now, the next penalty falls on the responsibility.
Gianluca Mancini.
I mean, he went around the whole game just smashing into people.
He
had a brilliant game. The captain. He's led by example for the whole 120 however many minutes it was.
Mancini.
Can he lead by example by bearing his penalty?
Mancini steps up. He's missed. He tries to drill it down the middle, but the feet of Bunu get there.
You can't go down the middle against a tall goalkeeper.
2-1 Sevilla. Roma missed a pen.
Oh, Jose knows.
It's a poor penalty from Mancini. He just drills it at the middle of the goal.
And against a tall goalkeeper, even if they go left or right, because they've got massive legs, they're going to stop if it goes down the middle.
Yep. And now that eases the pressure
Well, one captain
on the
win.
Croatian. Ivan Rakitic steps up for Sevilla. The team he loved, the team he grew up, well, started his career with. Can he bury a penalty
Patricio
and
knows
take
he
them
has to
potentially
save one
to
soon.
Europa League glory? Rakitic, and it's in. I thought that might hit the post. Yeah, no, drills it into the bottom corner. 3-1 Sevilla.
Why couldn't England do this 2 years ago? Like, score these penalties. We're going to miss 3. Great pen from Rakitic.
It's a good pen.
Pressure
Very
all on
good
Roma
pen.
now. Because if this doesn't go in, you might as well pack up and go home.
Oh, yeah. This is crucial. It's, well, pretty much sudden death now for Roma.
Sevilla are there. Sevilla
Roger
are there.
Ibanez.
Bunu just running down the clock.
Andy
Why is
Taylor.
centre halves taking
in
them
the one.
first?
Maybe they're
Why
most
is that
confident.
Belotti or... this is strange. The subs were strange.
Why's the bloke who's had his eyes gouged out take the
He
penalty?
probably can't see straight. He's going to run up to it like he's drunk.
Might work.
Ibanez, he has to score.
Roger Ibanez for Roma. It's
Oh,
a
he's hit the
bad
post.
pen. He's hit the post. And it's another miss for Roma.
It is shocking from Roma. The penalty's been poor. Why your 2 centre-halves who have played 120 minutes between them, so 100 minutes each, still have to take penalties?
Yeah.
Bunu was beaten.
But it's not in the back of the net. Strikes the post. Too wide with it. And Bunu arguably would have saved it even if it was on target.
Maybe. We're now score to win.
Huge
Score to win for Sevilla.
for Sevilla. And who will step up for that all-decisive penalty? That looks like Suso to me. No, it's not. It's gone Carlo Montiel. The number 2, the right back. Scored a penalty for Argentina as they went to World Cup glory. Can he score for Sevilla? And lay his hands on a second piece of silverware this year. Montiel
save!
Rui Patricio with a huge save for Roma, and they're
That's
back
huge.
in it. They are
That
back
is
in it
huge.
potentially. But
And
this has to be
I can
converted.
tell you what, that was not a bad penalty.
Not at all a huge stop
That is a brilliant save.
from the Portugal number 1. Well, former number 1, that's Diego Costa, but yes,
Wow.
huge
This
shot
has to
from
be converted.
Patricio.
Who's it going to be?
A penalty kick
they're
review.
reviewing the...
Was
It's
Patricio
retake.
off his line?
He's off his line. They're
Patricio
retaking
was
it.
off his line.
It's a retake.
Montiel has to go again.
Oh, Montiel gets lucky.
Encroachment?
Yeah, that means he's off his line.
Oh, okay. I thought like someone ran in.
Patricio off his line. That's a huge call from Stuart Atwell on VAR. And Montiel
Now
gets
he's doing
another
his
go.
job. Montiel.
Second time. And
And
he
he
scores.
smashes it home.
And Sevilla win.
Sevilla have won the Europa League. I mean, it's anticlimactic due to the way they've done it, but they will not mind that at all. A huge final penalty from Montiel. He missed it, was allowed to retake it, and now, well, the Budapest stewards can do little to stop their fans sprinting onto the field. The Sevilla fans are going crazy. The Sevilla players are loving it. And, well, Budapest needs to get some security. I'd give up as a steward. It's gone to chaos. Sevilla are your 2023 Europa League champions, the kings of the Europa League.
They've done it again.
They always win it.
Jose Mourinho
Always
lost
win
the
it.
European final.
Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Roma cruelly denied the Europa
Wow.
League on penalties.
And Sevilla, who have finished...
Ibanez, who's bled for this game, can't quite
And
believe
Sevilla,
it.
who have finished, 15th in the league this season, have got Champions League football. Rafa Mir's celebrating like he's done something.
They got booked. Got really involved.
But, I mean, brilliant. Fair enough to
Sevilla are
Sevilla.
elated.
Penalties is a lottery. Montiel got lucky. He
missed his
got
first.
so lucky.
Scored his second. Roma can blame nobody but themselves. They missed too many penalties.
I mean, even in the game, we saw with Southgate scoring one, sitting back doesn't work. They scored an own goal. And I mean, how? I mean, even wow. They've done it. I mean, they always find a way to win it, don't they? They always find a way to win it. And I mean, fair enough. Man of the match?
Ooh, it's a very tough question. Very tough question. I will go... Because the problem is, I don't know if Sevilla entirely deserve it based off the game, but ultimately they pulled through, they won it. I would have to say Paulo Dybala, and I think the decision to take him off could ultimately be blamed for costing Roma the game.
I love Jose Mourinho. I adore the man. But did he get it wrong today?
I think he did. I think taking Abraham and Dybala off in that moment may well have cost them the game, because from that point they had no outlet, they had no attacking emphasis, and ultimately they basically just said, well, we're gonna just hopefully draw this game now. They conceded, and that was that.
Yeah.
Had no chance really to fight from there. I don't really know what the game plan was. It was confusing from Jose. But yeah, I think that the substitution of Abraham and Dybala cost him massive.
Roma were that close to being back in the Champions League.
Yeah.
They were that close.
And now, well, they may well play Conference League football depending on their result against Spezia.
They might even get European football.
And Sevilla, who have finished, 12th in La Liga?
I don't know how they pulled this off.
Have pulled off a magnificent feat. Take nothing away from Sevilla. This season, they finished 11th in La Liga with one game to go. Yet, they are winners of the Europa League. It's what they do. They love this competition. And a season that would otherwise have been written off as tragic has got them into the Champions League.
Wow. I can't believe it.
They didn't even start in the Europa League this year. They were in the Champions League. They got dumped out of the groups.
Yeah, but even today,
they've gone to win the Europa League.
Roma had a better squad, a better manager, a better game plan, but somehow they've pulled it off. And I mean, they're getting their name etched into the side of the trophy.
Again.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they could spot all the 16 other times they've won it. 6 other times, sorry, they've won it.
We send on to the trophy lift?
Yeah, we'll watch the trophy lift. By the way, thank you for all the kind messages in the chat. A lot of people are saying thanks for the stream, great stream. Appreciate it a lot, guys. Games like this are why we do this. It's been excellent. And Kubra Shukaf, welcome to the stream as well. You join us
to be honest,
after the action, but we have still got a penalty.
Some things don't need commentary.
Yeah.
What a day, what a game. 140 minutes plus penalties. It's been brilliant. You got one side of the stadium, pure joy and elation. The other side, in total heartbreak.
Yeah. Emotional for both sides. Emotional for everyone. That is football though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Football can be an amazing, but also a very cruel sport.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Man, yeah. Dybala in tears. I think some of the Sevilla players are also in tears, but they're much more happy. Here's Bunu. Very happy. He was key in that shootout. Lucas Ocampos elated. And yeah, Dybala. Unconsolable.
Yeah, that's going to hurt, because for Roma, for years, they've been nowhere near the Champions League. They were 2 penalties away. Why Mancini and Ibanez took second and third, I do not know.
Yeah, well, we've still got 5 minutes to the shootout. I'm going to quickly.
Yeah, right. But
I don't want to go during penalties. But
and then
back in a moment.
And then for Patricio to save one, and then be told that he was off his line, and then Montiel misses the one to win, and then he gets a retake. I mean, you've got to count your lucky stars at that point if you're Gonzalo Montiel. Because if you ask me, Roma were the better side. Maybe not better. It was an even game, but Roma played better football. They bled for it. They had to work hard, and you just feel. I mean, Sevilla, how they pulled it off, I do not know. Hat off to Mendebar, because the half-time substitutions were brilliant. To bring on Suso and Lamea at half-time was an absolute treat. They brought more energy. They brought more, just a bit snappier, a bit quicker, and a bit more ability to the team. And they turned this game around. They got level. Mourinho, did he get it wrong with the subs? Maybe he did. Chris Smalling, he hit the crossbar in the last minute of extra time. If that goes in, Roma are sitting here as champions. But that's how football works. They didn't go in, it hit the bar, it went to penalties, and when it came to penalties, Roma missed theirs and Sevilla scored theirs. And that's the difference. You have to score your penalties in football. You have to score your penalties. And Roma, they'll bounce back though. But Jose Mourinho, he's lost a European final for the first time in his career. I didn't think it ever happened. The special one has lost a European final. It's just not what you expected. Going into today, you thought that Mourinho and Roma would have had enough. But alas, they didn't. And Sevilla have pulled off an amazing feat. This is their trophy. There's no doubt about it. This is their trophy. They own it. They might as well own it. They've won it 7 times now. It's mental. I just don't understand. They love it so much. I don't really know why they love it so much. But they just keep winning it. And fair enough, you're going to win it 7 times, win it 7 times. I mean, they deserve it today. Yes, Roma played well. Yes, they fought hard. But for Sevilla to pull this off against such a hard-working and strong Roma team, it was a very physical game, very combative game. Was not easy by any stretch. And Sevilla, they're going to celebrate all night long. And I don't blame them. Brilliant result for them. Brilliant result.
Yeah.
How they get a move on with the trophy lift?
Well, they've got to clear all the fans off the pitch first.
Done that, I've got rid of them now.
Oh, excellent. Sevilla are bouncing. Fans are bouncing. Still, Roma players left wondering what could have been.
Yeah, I saw that Chris Smalling hitting the bar in added time at the very end of extra time. If that's a half an inch lower, that's 3-2 Roma. They've won the Europa League.
Yeah.
That's just not what happened.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, they are just excellent in this competition, aren't they? They are just unbeatable.
Brilliant final though. Absolutely brilliant final.
That's their 7th. 7 Europa Leagues.
Mental.
And they've all come in like the last decade now, something like that.
Yeah.
No, they've all come recent times at least. Absolutely ridiculous record.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. So why is this BT playing? Why's he got a backpack on? Where's he going? Was he leaving? And then they went, "Oh mate, you got to do an interview now." Like, why?
It's got down with
Why has he
everything,
got a backpack on? Because he looks really, smart in his suit, and he's just got an explorer's backpack on.
Maybe something to do with like that's the equipment for the mic.
Oh, maybe he's just carrying it on his
And
bike.
rather than putting it in the cameraman, they've put it on the pretender.
That's the only BT
Which is
see that.
Well, it's not BT though, is it? BT just buy the coverage and get an Englishman to commentate over it. They don't film it. Just buy the coverage from UEFA. I was going to look up the winners of the Europa League to see when they've won it, but their record in this competition
look at that!
is ridiculous.
That is harsh.
He is off his line.
No, but look at his back foot.
Oh, it's only got to be 1 foot on the line. Yeah, that is harsh then. So Sevilla have won it 06, 07, 14, 15, 16, 20, and then, today.
But my argument is, with Patricio, is he still saves out of he's on his line, and that's the annoying thing.
It's an interesting question. I think it's a more wider debate, but I think we can talk about it now briefly before we get into the trophy lift. Do you think that penalties are a fair way to decide
How else should I do it?
I don't know. I don't have any suggestion. I'm just saying, do you think they're fair?
Yeah, I think if you have 120 minutes where you can't separate each other...
Bove's into it. It's heartbreaking to see the Roman fans and the players like this.
If you have 120 minutes where you can't separate 2 football teams, why not just let them have a shot from a penalty spot?
What if they did hockey style? You run from the halfway line. Try and solid past the keeper.
I feel like that's a lot easier.
One-on-ones. How's it easier?
Because in hockey, it's a big goalkeeper and a small net. I feel like it's really easy.
The goalkeeper can come and narrow the angle, whereas they can't in the shootout. Think of a one-on-one. The favour is not 70% with the attacker, but a penalty is.
Yeah, if anything, we want to favour the attacker more, don't we?
Why?
Well, because you're not... That was over after 4 penalties. Because they kept missing them.
I just don't really... I think penalty shots are harsh, obviously. But I don't really have a solution.
That's the whole point of it, though, isn't it? It's meant to be harsh.
Yeah.
If you can't separate two sides after 120 minutes of playing the game, then your only choice is to see.
I mean, I can't quite fathom how Sevilla pulled this off.
I don't know either. I think they're so much worse than Roma.
Yeah, I think the Roma's got so much better, but yeah. Also, if you could you end the poll as well?
Oh, yeah.
Because we've got people keep voting in it for Sevilla because obviously they won the shootout. But yeah. Thanks to everyone, by the way, for tuning in. We're still holding a strong 30 viewers now, and the game's long over. So thank you all so much for your support on tonight's stream. It's been absolutely magnificent. Of course, if you have enjoyed what you've watched tonight, we are back on Saturday with the FA Cup final, next Wednesday for the Conference League final, and the Champions League final on Saturday the 10th of June. So join us for all of those as well. We'll be providing coverage of all of them and the trophy lifts, even if they are at 11:15. Yeah. God, Evanes has been through the wars today.
Yeah. Poor bloke.
Just cut to him and he's in tears while also nursing his bloodied lip.
Yeah.
He had his eyes gouged. He had a concussion in the early moments. Or a clash head in the early moment. He's really been involved in everything. And the contrast, they keep using like a darker camera.
Yeah.
Whenever they film the Roma players to, and then the Sevilla players, like they've just whacked saturation up to 1,000,000.
Put your shirt back on. Let's get his trophy lift going.
Yeah, what a moment for the Sevilla players. What a moment for the Sevilla fans.
Yeah.
They must be pretty used to winning Europa Leagues by this point. Someone's got I'm guessing that's not a British flag. I'm guessing that means something. Maybe just a British Sevilla fan.
Maybe.
Fair enough. Because there's no British players, are there, in Sevilla? There's no one that they could be like massive. They're not a massive
Not I
fan.
can think of, no.
Are there even any British players in the Spanish league? I mean, there will be once Jude Bellingham joins.
Probably somewhere. There's got to be one or two.
I don't know. British players don't tend to go abroad. If they're good enough, they're in the Prem, and if they're not, they end up in the
Scottish League.
Scottish League or the Championship.
Yeah.
Again, Scottish League probably below the Championship. But yeah. What a match.
Could we lift the trophy?
What a season. What a season of Europa
Yeah,
League
as I say.
football. And I think the Europa League next year promises to be even more exciting. Of course, we'll have Liverpool and Brighton as entrants from the Premier League. Potentially Roma back for another year. They won't have Sevilla, but they'll probably join us after they lose the Champions League.
And they'll come win it again.
Champions League group stages. They'll get knocked out. And yeah, of course, come win it. But yeah. Who else is there? I can't think of who's like the Bundesliga club. Is that Leipzig, I believe? No, Leipzig got third in the end. Eintracht Frankfurt?
Maybe.
Let's have a look.
Genuinely do not know.
I'll have a quick gander. But I think the Europa League next year could be really exciting. So from Serie A at the moment, we would get Roma back for another year and Atalanta. Though that could be Juventus, of course. From La Liga, which is not concluded yet. But at the moment, we're getting Betis. I know it is confirmed as Betis and Villarreal because they can't move.
Yeah.
That's two strong sides again from...
Like Mourinho's got his whole team, whole squad, every member of staff, every player in a huddle on the pitch, and he's just giving them instructions.
Oh, no, that's a nice little speech. Also, we're going to have Ajax in the Europa League. That's pretty interesting.
They're not very good anymore, are they?
Well, Ajax. But they'll be back to their best next season.
They're getting on with
probably.
it now. Hooray.
Did you know, by the way, that Johnny Heitinger is the manager of Ajax right now?
No, I did not know that.
He's in as like an interim. I remember him playing for Everton. What a baller. Yeah, anyway. This just took a tangent.
Here comes the squadron of UEFA officials. Better watch out.
Bloody hell.
Looks like Darth Vader in his army. Go on.
It's like the Sopranos. No, not... Yeah, I don't know. The Godfather.
Look at them, they're all like robots.
They should play Men in Black music.
And they got a guy with a clipboard. It's like a young Alex.
Yep. Stand a little forward, thank you. Excellent.
I'm going to run away now because I'm on TV.
Right.
I don't want to be on TV.
Time for the trophy
come
left.
On. Yeah, lovely. Get your medals.
Where's Roma?
I've got to bring the trophy out, haven't
Roma got to go first.
I? Have they?
Do they not go and get a handshake and a medal?
I hope not. Do that later.
I'll do it after the trophy lift. So they got to sit there, watch the trophy, and then go get their consolidation prize. Yeah, Mourinho leading. I don't know what he's doing. He's clapping the Roma fans. But yeah. He'll be gutted. He couldn't convert another title. He'll be gutted. He couldn't bring home the Europa League for Roma. Because obviously Roma have never won the Europa League. I don't think.
No.
Never won the Champions League. Their sole European title was the Conference League from last season. With Jose Mourinho. Presumably he would have wanted to bring them another one this year.
He's thinking, how on earth have I won this?
He was managing Eibar 6 years ago. What a bloke.
Oh,
It's like Allardyce.
Yeah.
Or like Moyes. Like never almost. He's like a relegation end. Well, to be fair, Moyes is a better manager, but West Ham struggled this year. But could be a team that usually should have been in the relegation fight, potentially up and claiming a European title. But good stream. See you next time. Bye. See you, Chelsea fan. Glad you've enjoyed tonight's stream. But yeah. It's been excellent, guys. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Done some incredible numbers on tonight's viewing figures, and I'm hoping a lot of you will join us for our final 3 finals of the season. And yeah. Not long to go now, hopefully, until the trophy. Sevilla players just enjoying the moment, drinking in the atmosphere. Dybala fighting off more tears as he applauds the fans. Mourinho now, I think, making his way over to congratulate the Sevilla coach.
Yeah,
And yeah, the Roman fans have got to sit there and watch it now. They can't get out.
God.
It's their biggest issue, but
Unlucky.
yeah, and it's Mourinho's going first to go and get his runners-up medal.
Yeah, he's leading his team.
He's having a chat with Sefrin.
Oh, right, he's already there. Why is he already there? His team's so far behind him.
And he takes it off.
Oh, I don't think
unsurprisingly.
In front of his team,
he's never cared really for medals, and especially a runners-up medal.
In front of his team, he'd have been very cool and calm.
And now,
why has Mourinho got his by himself?
here's the Europa League
now they
trophy.
brought it out so the Roman players can walk past it and look at it.
This is what you could have won. It's like tipping point.
Right, lovely. Well done, mate. Come on.
Why are they now shaking the hand of the bloke who brought the trophy out?
Who is he?
No one knows. Where's he off to now? We also don't know.
Never gonna see him ever again.
Every player wrapped in
Oh, look, they're telling, I think,
the flag of their...
Stop. Be
Oh,
respectful.
no, they're doing a walk of shame. A guard of honour for the runners-up Roma.
What are they waiting for?
Mancini's annoyed about something.
Mate, look, I think they're annoyed they brought the trophy out. Is he annoyed they brought the trophy out?
I don't know what he's annoyed about, Mancini, but he's very angry about something. Yeah. So yeah, just waiting now to give Roma their kudos for giving them a very good game today. Because they did. It was a hard-fought battle. And ultimately,
it was.
It's hard to say who deserved to win it. Both sides played very well. And yeah. Don't know what the hold-up is now. I thought they got to wait for Taylor or something, I think.
Oh, it was the refs first.
Did they get a medal, right?
Yeah, they'll have to get the refs and the VAR in, didn't they?
It is Taylor.
Go on, Anthony. Go on.
Imagine he just sprints it.
Sprints it, steals a trophy, does a runner.
Welcome to the stream. I'll be honest, I can't read your name. Apologies. You've got some cool little font going on there, but they are a massive fan of Sevilla, and just put Sevillistas and a little party
Go
emoji.
on,
We do actually have emojis now in YouTube live chat, so feel free to spam the party popper emoji for vibes. But yeah, it's Taylor.
Two linesmen, can't remember their names. Mike Lolliver, Stuart Atwell. They're all there. Oh, look at me, I refereed. I did my job. I get a medal for doing my job.
And I
get a medal for doing my job.
from Alexander Sefrin.
I also get a medal for doing my job.
Glad you enjoyed the stream, Joe. Thank you for your kind messages.
Oh, there you go. Stuart Atwell and Chris Kavanagh, and they're green.
Great.
They look like
How
absolutely...
is Stuart Atwell incompetent? So incompetent, he can't even correctly get a medal, is
I don't know
it?
who that guy is. He's not part of the English team, I think.
Nah, he's one of the people who's been paid to rig it.
Oh, he's got a green t-shirt. He's like, who are you?
No one knows him. They just didn't want to tell him to go away. He's not English, so Chris
Roma.
Kavanagh couldn't tell him to go. Pellegrini, round of applause.
Well done, Roma.
Nice touch from Navas
They
to
put on a good final.
shake his hand and
It's like a really shit guard of honour, isn't it?
Well,
Like
they are the
usually-
losers, aren't they?
Yeah, I know. Usually you get that like when you've won the league and you get to walk on the pitch because you've already won you're so good, you've already won the league before the games are finished. How come the referees get gold, they get silver? The referees have one.
Because well, no, they did though, didn't they? The referees won refereeing.
They're just not like because they get.
A lot of them don't even want a medal. So they're taking them off as soon as they get them.
Tammy Abraham's got a Champions League and a Conference League medal. I don't think he really wants a silver Europa League one.
So to be fair, all of them have a Conference League medal apart from like Matic, who's besties with Sefrin apparently.
Well, how big's the squad?
To be fair, he's probably seen him a bit. And a bit.
Yeah, that's it. Take your medal, go home.
Wijnaldum, he's got quite a few
Who's that?
medals.
He's not even a kid, he's just a random bloke. I guess he's an injured
guessing
player.
he's
He's not
injured.
just
Should we find out who that
random
is?
geezer just...
It's that Mizzy guy, he's nicked a medal. He nicked a dog, broken someone's gaff, and now he's nicked a medal. I don't know, he's not on this list of players. I'm going to have to go through Roma's squad. I'm trying to find out who this bloke is who's just decided... Oh, Ibrahima Darbo, I believe. A Gambian forward.
And there's just more... These are just random people.
Dabala's gone last.
Loads of random people just rocking up in suits and lanyards and getting a medal. What's going on?
I believe they're players.
What are the other four geezers
They're just
doing
not
there, to be honest?
Playing.
What are the other four men standing there for? To shake hands?
Yeah. I imagine they're like the chief of losing committee or something. I don't know.
Chief of losing.
The ambassador for losing.
What a terrible job to have.
Oh, the Sevilla players have got back over to
Oh,
support with
come
their
on.
fans again. They don't want to pick up this trophy, do
I'm
they?
falling asleep over here.
I'll tell Sam to get him back in order because he wants to go get his medal. He's got to go places. Jose Luis Mendilibar picks up his medal and he waves it about at the fans.
I don't know what. No, we do.
And Azuri goes up and
I thought he was
kisses the
going to
trophy.
grab it and run with it.
He's obviously not going to do that.
I could be all day if I try and kiss this.
Mine's Jordan.
Kiss it later. Oh, don't eat it.
Jordan's making out with it.
Jordan should eat
Torres. They all come through and kiss the Europa League trophy.
He's smelling it. It's not the smell of anything, it's silver.
Tellers has won 2 of these now. He don't want to kiss it. He doesn't feel it's hygienic. Everyone else is going through.
They're all kissing in the same places. That's a bit weird, isn't it?
What is?
I'd go around.
Why is like Omar Rekik like covering it, mate? They're rubbing it. What's going on? Marcel just rubbed it. He'll just
smacking it. What is that?
Chestergate's actually made a medal.
I would come around this.
He's making out with it. Acuna's loving it. He's won a World Cup for Christ. Like, what are you doing? What's this
What are you
about?
kissing a Europa League for, mate?
Same for Alejandro Gomez. Not true for Lamea, who wasn't in the squad. I don't know, he might have been. Harsh on Lamea.
He definitely was.
He's very bald. I'm Dimitrovic. Montiel, World Cup winner, gets a little selfie with the Europa League trophy with his gold phone.
I
That's
can't
quite
get
good.
along with that.
Vardy wants a picture as
put your
well.
phones down.
While he kisses the trophy.
Oh no, that's ridiculous.
No,
He's mad. Nah, stop it.
The Campos gives it a sweet little back.
This
and
is a
now
joke.
Booney.
No, Kudeya, put your phone down. Can we sit in his hand? We're just
Why has he
posing.
got such a little phone?
Don't you dare. Put your phone down. Oh no, get a grip.
They're allowed to take pictures of
Do
this.
it later.
Well, you're telling me if you win a trophy ever, you're not going to take a picture of it?
No, but just come on, get on with
You're
it.
going to do it later once there's been champagne sprayed all over it and Rakitic
Live in
is-
the moment.
Now that's allowed to
You
pick
meant
it. Oh,
to-
why are they doing it together?
Because they're both captain, aren't they? You're meant to enjoy the moment where you walk past the trophy, you look at your fans, not take a picture with it.
Here we go. They're bouncing. Their Campos was having to
gonna
get
break
them to stop
it. Markel's
bouncing. Here
gonna
we
break
go.
it. This looks really bad.
Navas and Rakitic in unison.
Who's the guy getting
Vardy's wants to get on the floor. And there we go. Europa League winners 2023. Sevilla. There you go. Now I want to be in the picture. If you're not there,
I can't just sat in front of him. I will be fuming.
He's going, you know what? I am in the middle here. Went up. There we go. Congratulations to Sevilla. The Europa League winners for 2023. I think that's what we'll call it though. They've thrown some Europa League winning t-shirts about the place. There's confetti, there's fireworks, there's a lot going on. I hope that's all carbon safe.
I'm sure it is.
I don't know. Feel for the dogs in Budapest. It's a lot of fire.
I don't.
Wow.
I don't.
But yeah, thank you all guys. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for tuning in tonight. It's been a brilliant stream, brilliant game. We are going to have to call it there because I want to sleep at some point today. So yeah, it is 11:30 where we are.
Wow, we start 4 hours. We started 4 hours ago. So 4 hours.
What a stream, guys. Thank you for your unrivaled support tonight. It's been absolutely insane, yeah. But yeah, tons of things that are coming out. If you haven't done the podcast from this morning, and for some reason you're staying up after this, then go and watch that. Or if you're not from the UK, then maybe you'll just be relaxing at a normal time, want to watch a podcast, go check that out from this morning. We've got no predictions on Friday, but we do have our FA Cup preview coming out on Friday, so look out for that. That is all for us today, though. If you want to join us for the other finals, please make sure to do so. We'll be live for the FA Cup final, the Conference League final, the Champions League final. And then that'll be it for the season. That is all from us today, though. Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you next time.